Matthew.
Bingo. We made it. I can't say doink because it's not Friday night. It's actually it's just a Saturday night. And you guys remember that song?
Yes.
Saturday. I spelled it wrong. Because I spell Saturday Saddaya anyway, so it don't really matter. What's everybody up to? Listen, I have been around here I think it was Memorial Day weekend or something. Was my last, I don't know what it's been. Maybe it was a Memorial Day or early June or something. But anyway, I was talking with Dish and I said I was gonna have one last weekend, but nobody was around. And then so I said, and that's fine because we're all human, we all get busy. So when I was texting with Dish and I said, I got to try that one Saturday night. So then I said, hey, anybody around? And just like, I'm here. I said, well, good. We're doing a chat. I said, now we'll let everything fall. And I noticed that Scalisa's green light was lit on Facebook. I'm like, bing. Of course, so wasn't friggin' Ohio's, but
He ain't here.
yeah.
Somebody doesn't know how to respond to messages.
No, he helped me out big time. No, he responded. I texted him last Saturday. We were building the deck, and one of my nephews didn't know about me walking out of the Johnny on the spot for the Patriots. And he goes, no way, Uncle Mike. I'm like, yeah. I says, your father's not lying, eh? So I looked. I thought I downloaded it. I did to my other phone, and it didn't come over. Anyways, I texted Ohio, and I'm like, hey, you got that thing? I said, because I tried to look it up. I did Cheers for 50 years. I did all that shit. So he did. So now I have it on my phone. So, but
cool.
he got back within 5 minutes. And I can't really complain because if I've ever texted you or you texted me, then you realize I suck. So,
hey, Oily.
Oily, how are you, sweetheart? Great to see you. So what have you guys been up to? All you Michigan / Southern people.
Well, it turns out if I'm gonna shenan, I'm gonna shenanigan.
Okay.
That's
Shalisa, I just saw your post on Facebook with your fish. I love that. That was fucking. I'm like these people with all these fucking. I'm talking to you. Where the fuck did you go? Hi, Ray. Ray, we just lost Shalisa. I don't know where the fuck she went. Hope all is well. Hope she didn't lose power or something. Because God knows I can't get away from fucking Michigan people. Because once again, I'm on TikTok and there's 3 or 4 people they're fucking palm knockers. So, I'm at work last night, and I'm I was contemplating whether to come up here because I'm not at home. I'm at the cottage, and so I said, should I go up tonight? Well, I didn't have my Zins with me. And, I only had 1 dish of Zins left. I'm like, that ain't gonna last me the weekend. And they don't. Yeah, okay. Hey, you, close your eyes. Close your eyes. I know you're thirsty, but you're not drinking in bed. Okay. Hey, listen, I'm doing a chat. What's that mean? I love you too. So, where was I? Oh, I was contemplating whether to come up here or not last night. And welcome back, Shalisa. And I was Shalisa, somebody down on the Ray Crump says hello.
Hey, Ray.
So anyways, I didn't have the Zens, blah blah blah, and it was getting late. But I got out around 8:30. Right before I got out, the last skid I put on the fucking truck, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Now I have to do a chat tomorrow night because I was putting something on a truck that was going to New York and then going from New York to wherever and then to fucking Michigan. It was going to Gaylord, Michigan.
Yeah.
Guys, give me one sec.
Gaylord.
Give me 1 sec. I got to see what he's yelling about.
Alrighty.
Hi, Ray. Hi, Diego. He was asking me about this piece with the fish in it.
Yeah.
I made one for you too, Dish.
Oh, no way.
It's got 3 fishies in it. You
Awesome.
need something to put your pretty ferro rod in. I just don't have it done in time for your birthday.
Oh, well, thank you, though.
It's really close to being done.
Awesome.
I just have to cut the top off, sand it out, and then fill it. And then I've got to sand the bottom of it. I won't show it to you.
Okay.
It'll remind you of Ohio.
Okay.
The person or the state?
Both. There it is, Mikey.
Hang on. Let me. Oh, fuck. How do I do this?
Thank you for your compliment, by the way.
You want to go on?
I've got
Oh,
like 6 of them over here.
How do I put her in?
Present.
Yeah,
Present mode?
it won't let me. I don't want to fucking ban you morons.
I made this one yesterday.
Oh,
I don't
nice.
want to take a poll.
That
I
looks
don't-
cool.
I don't need notes or a teleprompter. I want to friggin' put somebody.
Alright.
It says remove from stage, mute, edit mic settings. Nope, I don't want to do that either.
Nope.
Too bright.
Love fucking God.
Ooh.
Hang on, there's got to be a way for me to do this.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Mike?
It's not that they changed StreamYard. Oh, I did the app. No, not this. This is on the regular way. But
Yeah. Oh.
What does this button do? Come on back, Mikey.
Well, now it's just the girls' chat.
Just the girls.
Hey, Down East.
Down East soccer coach.
well, you can't swipe left. That's for sure.
Here's your sign.
What's going on there, Mr. Bry? Good to see you. Awesome to see you. Why can't I put her under?
Present. Let's see if I can.
You're
find
not
it.
pressing the right button.
Yeah,
What
I
does
know
this
that.
button do?
See, I can add people.
Hey, Steve.
Hey,
How's it going?
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, that's
how
what she
do I
said.
get back?
That's what she said.
Hey,
Oh, no, I can't.
who am I
make
in it? Who am I in it for, Dish?
For you.
See, Mike, I learned from the best.
Yep.
Hi, Steve.
No, that's what I used to say. I used to say I'm in it for myself.
Right.
I'm in it to blow a nut and get out of there.
That's right.
All right, Stevie, how do I present somebody? I already clicked on it. That doesn't work.
They must have changed something then.
They changed a lot, and I'm really not happy about it.
No, God, I hate change myself. Hi, Shalisa.
Hi, Steve. Present. Share screen, image file, video file. Doesn't present.
New tab, new tab, side controls, downloads, bookmarks, recent tab, share, find in page, translate, show reading mode. No,
Hey. Oh,
I think
JY.
What?
the
Hey,
last time
what's
I
up,
did it,
kid?
the last time I did it, I just clicked on their face
Right.
and then it opened up.
But the problem is now you click on their face, it says remove from stage, mute, or edit mic settings.
Oh, great.
And now I lost the chat. So now I'm fucked.
Relax.
Not in a good way.
Right?
Just do it.
Right,
I don't
Shalisa?
understand what I am doing wrong.
Connect with the Zen.
Yeah, I'll give you a Zen, all right.
Oh no. Well, that's one step to presenting. Hey, there he is.
There you are.
Hey, you did something right.
I like that.
Oh,
Huh? You can do it.
You can do
Hey,
it.
just like old
All
times.
night long.
Remember
would.
old hangouts?
now we're all gone.
Now I don't know where to start from. All right there.
There you go. Oh man.
That just sucks. They changed it all. The bastards. Layout, private chat, destinations, and title. Nope, I don't need destinations and title.
Do you have the 3 dots?
Yeah, it says rename brand, duplicate brand, and delete brand.
Cool.
But I'm not in the chat though. I got to get the chat back.
Whatever you do,
Yeah,
don't click
swipe
the
left.
delete button.
Right.
Don't swipe left.
Yeah, don't swipe left either.
Don't push anything red.
Hi, Gunpowder.
Okay, now I get the
Hi.
chat back. What if I hit her name in the chat? What does that do? Show
Try
on
it.
stage. Wait, show on stage. She is on stage, you fucking idiots.
Present. There should be a present.
I know, buddy, but there isn't.
So why are you trying to present? Did Dish forget her shirt again?
No,
There you go.
There you go. You got it.
it's 2 arrows.
2 arrows.
Oh my fucking God.
Hallelujah.
Hi, everybody.
And I
Oh,
did it
yeah,
by
you wanna-
mistake. And I did it by mistake.
Look at this. It is dirty.
Let's see here. You wanted to see the one with the fish?
Mike,
That I
that's how you
posted
did
on
half of your
Facebook.
life by mistake.
Oh shit, look at that thing. That's absolutely beautiful.
Where's the fish at? Let's see here. Right?
It's just absolutely beautiful.
Here,
Thank you.
fishy, fishy, fishy.
Yeah,
That
they're
is
meant,
freaking awesome.
they're meant to go by the window on your table. And my best friend 2 doors down, she has one. Oops.
That's awesome.
Blind y'all.
No, you're
Yeah.
all right. You're all right.
And then today, well, no, yesterday, I did this one.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's pretty.
It's got walnuts on the bottom base.
I love those walnuts when they're sliced.
You just
Yeah,
like
aren't
nuts.
those
You
cool?
just like nuts, period.
Yeah, I'm nuts for nuts.
Well, sometimes you feel like a nut, Mike.
Sometimes you don't.
Joy's got nuts.
Mounds don't.
Because
Oh, you want to see more?
yeah, take it off. Sorry. No disrespect.
No disrespect.
Now you got to. Oh, there he goes. He figured it out.
Oh, Mike's back to
Listen.
master.
I want to say, today's August 1st. So, I couldn't do a chat 3 days ago, but I want to wish my beautiful friend a very happy birthday.
Thank you.
You're welcome,
Happy
sweetheart.
birthday, Dish.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right, hang on,
Happy
Steve.
birthday,
See
beautiful.
what happens to me when Shalisa shows off her stuff?
He
I
Yeah.
ended
buys
up
it.
buying half of it.
Nice.
I just got this in the mail from our girl.
That's pretty.
That looks really
It's
cool.
all red cedar. Nice,
That looks really cool.
right?
Not too bad, Bri. It's it's not going like I wanted to, but it's I'm living life, trying to anyway. What have you been up to?
A lot of times with life, you just gotta ride the wave and try to stay on the board.
Stevie,
My-
there's more if you want to buy another.
My youngest was down in. My youngest was down in. This is her second trip this summer. She was down in Mississippi, in Gulfport, and
I seen the superstar on TV.
and she got interviewed from a TV channel down there. So today was their last day down there. They're flying. Well, tomorrow is technically because she's coming home very early Monday morning. Like her plane lands at like 1 a.m. Monday morning.
Oh, cool.
But so they all went to New Orleans today.
Oh Lord,
Nice.
So
she's gonna come back a changed person now.
as long as
It's
she doesn't
not February. She's
as long-
fine.
as long as she doesn't come back with fucking beads around her neck, I don't give a fuck what happens.
That's in February. She's totally fine.
But she's not the one I really worry about too much because she's the one that
Practical.
No, if it came down to it, like she'll help fucking Charles Manson, change a flat tire,
Right.
right? But
I wonder who she
But-
got that from.
if Charles Manson put her hand on her shoulder to say thank you, like, oh, thank you, little girl, that was nice, he'd have lost his fucking arm. You know what I mean? So she would have, you know what I mean? That's just how she is. She's all little Miss Naive and little Miss whatever. But as soon as she feels threatened, or as soon as you do something inside her little, safety zone, it's all over. It's all.
Right on.
But I'll
That's-
walk by her in the
that's-
kitchen. I'll walk by her in the kitchen and slap her in the hip, dude. She turns around and just rabbit punches me in the back of the head.
Got a ship at the Michigan.
I left Birmingham now in Parks and Rec director at the end of September. Nice. And I got hired as an assistant on college soccer team. A few games in Masters Ball. Oh, that's excellent. That's awesome, Brian.
Did you just see that long hair on Gunpowder Beauty?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I've been talking about beauty for an hour. Where the fuck you been?
What?
Hey, listen, you can't be hitting on all the ones that I've already hit on because that makes you look bad.
Yeah, but I can travel, Mike.
Listen to me. Listen, J-Wad, how the fuck are you, kid?
I'm 2 out of 3 on this screen right now. Just saying.
Listen to me closely. Listen to me closely. As soon as shit in my life changes, okay,
Are you
and
getting
I
on a
drive
double
out to
jet
Michigan, please don't make me beat up on a fucking senior citizen. All right?
Mike, I live with bears in my backyard. I'm not worried.
So don't I.
Thank
They got bears walking through here all the time because my cousin next door, she says, I want the bears back. So she fucking put her bird feeder back out.
Yes,
And-
but a
and I
black bear
said-
is a lot different from a bare ass homeless liberal.
Well,
Bear ass
So-
what?
I said to her, I
Homeless liberal.
I said to her, I says, can I shoot it? She goes, yeah, go ahead. I says, good, because I want to rub her head on my wall or something in here.
Yeah,
She was like, go ahead. I'm like, good. I said, I like bear meat too.
I think I'd look into that one before I pulled the trigger.
My other cousin's mad at me because she keeps taking pictures all the time of the deer around here. And I go, hey,
Bang.
make a poster out of them. I just, because once New Hampshire deer season starts, you can't hunt in here. Yes, I can. With a bow, I can. She's like, oh. She says, I said, how are you going to get deer meat? You keep asking me every time I go hunting, I want deer meat, I want deer meat. I go, you sound like my wife. You sound like my wife. I like when I make the deer meat stew, Michael. I like, okay. Honey, where you going? I said, well, I'm tomorrow. I'm going to go hunting tomorrow. Oh, do you have to? Well, see, here's the problem. Here's the problem. You say you like deer meat stew. Okay. You can't buy deer meat. So that would mean I need to leave the house early in the morning, stay out all day, shoot a deer.
Lose my gun.
And that's
Ohio's in the trunk, guys.
Is he in the trunk?
Yeah.
Yay.
Look at that. Second guy that got an invite shows up last.
Full
What did I
house.
just do?
He was busy.
Yeah, he's busy.
There he is, driving.
Where are you?
I'm driving through Kent.
Taco Bell?
You Ubering?
No, I'm
That-
I gotta pick my youngest one up.
No, that's what we have to say on the other social media app. You can't use the word driving. You have to say, so now we say we're Ubering.
Ubering.
Yeah, because you get a strike if you say you're driving.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah, they knock you out for like 3 or 4 days.
Well, I'm not driving. The car is.
You
Right?
talking about Facebook Live?
No, TikTok.
Oh.
You
Really?
can't. All right, so on TikTok, you ready? Here's the 3 big no-nos on TikTok. You can have like your camera facing the road as you're driving. You can't tell people you're driving. You have to say the word Ubering. All right. You can't say the word gun. You have to say pew pew. And
Really?
yep. And you can't say the word drugs. You have to say, Bob Maui or whatever. You can't. Yeah, because they neuter you big time.
No kidding.
Yep. Yep. I mean, there's people on there doing lives. There's 200-300 people in their live, and they're like doing like recovery, with addicts and everything. And
Yeah.
I'm like, how the fuck are they typing? Because people are, they're typing, and there's people up in the live. And how the hell?
Come over here, pick Ian up.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Not a one person can say
Not
that
yet, I'm
word.
gonna text him.
Huh. Interesting. It wasn't like
we
that
got-
when China owned it
We got to take a walk out to the truck. I'm
on
out
the
of
wild side.
I'm out of Zins.
Take a walk on the wild side.
No, I've already done that. It's not
I did
fun.
that 12 years ago.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun.
Trophies. Trophies.
I got all the trophies.
Trophies are expensive.
Yeah, they are. It's not. It used to be like a notch in the belt or a notch in the bedpost. Now it's fucking. Now it's a fucking death sentence.
Another zero in the checkbook.
Oh,
Yeah.
like Gina come home. She says, "I'm gonna leave you for Kevin the plumber." I said, "Oh, he's a good friend of mine." I go, "Hey, he's a good friend of mine." She goes, "He is?" I goes, "He is now." You know,
Man, it's been a long
Mike-
time. I
Mike,
missed you guys.
Your quick wit astounds me. When people say shit like that to me, I'll say, yeah, whatever. And then I'll walk away, and 5 minutes later, a good comeback pops into my head.
oh, I'm slow.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, you gotta meet my youngest brother. My youngest brother, I'm slow at it. My youngest brother can spit him out fucking 2.2 seconds, bang. And he's just, I don't even.
I revert back to the classic. I know you are, but what am I?
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
I'm rubber, you're glue. Bounces off me, sticks to you.
Oh, it's the other side. God damn it. Ugh.
Yeah.
Stevie, we built a deck out here last weekend.
Nice.
Ooh, Mikey's got that big deck energy now.
Oh, I've always had big dick energy.
County line.
Dick, your deck.
Deck. I'm sorry. I thought you said. I'm sorry, honey.
You need an interpreter for that new Kentucky accent.
How do I do me?
I got a
Uh,
Kentucky accent now.
Well, yeah,
See?
on top of the Texas drawl. Now you
No,
got
Oh.
Kentucky happening.
Hi.
I got everybody. I got you to do it. Now I can't get the arrows for me. You bastards.
You did it 5 times before you did Shalisa.
Did I?
And
He
don't
did it
ever ask
5
Ohio
times
how
for
you do me
Celicia.
again.
You can't sit there and ask him to do a 6th time. That's way too many times of doing it in one night.
Ah, fuck it. I'll send a picture to you.
He burned his luck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, county line.
Hey, Mikey, County Line's in the chat.
County line logging?
Yep.
What's up, County Line?
What's going on, kid? I got to try to get the chat back now. Oh, there we
Howdy,
go.
howdy. Well, don't press the red button is all we're saying.
whoa.
Oh.
Who just said howdy, howdy?
I did.
Honey, you know I love you, right?
Do you, Mikey?
Can you do me an absolute huge favor, and I'll give you anything.
Don't ever do that again.
I'll give you anything you want
Okay.
that I can give you. I'll give you anything you want. You have
Okay.
to make me. You have
He'll
to make
send
me
you a
one.
link.
You got to make me one promise. You got to make me one
Just-
promise.
Just one promise. Don't ever do it again.
This for you.
Hey,
Well, he got so upset about
Oh, he got butt hurt. Good God. I was just kidding.
yeah, big crybaby.
Good God. Get the man some Midol so he can get some shit together. I can't handle it.
Yeah, but this is
Fucking-
in charge now, so here it goes off the rails.
Okay.
Listen, if
So-
Dish is in charge, I'm going to bend over and touch my ankles so she can spank me if I misbehave.
Can I watch?
Ooh.
Can I watch?
Only if you tell me what the hell you were getting so
Okay,
butthurt about. Promise
I'm not
you I
gonna-
will do what?
Okay. Promise me you'll never say that ever again.
What did I tell you? I knew it before you ever fucking finished the sentence. I knew it. Okay. I promise. I
can't do it.
pinky promise. I will never say that 2-word combo
You
together
can say it. You
again.
can say it's singular. You can say it's singular. You just can't double it up.
Okay, so I can say howdy,
Yes.
And
but I
glad
can't
to
say
see all my,
You
and
can't say
then say glad to see all my people.
right.
I don't have people. I have heathens.
Mike has had my beer meat chili. Oh my God. Right. Do you remember that? That was fucking awesome. We were ice fishing one time, right? And this has got to be like 2017 or something, 2018. Because Chad was with us.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, and Brian and I are in a shanty, and he says, "You know what we need?" I go, "What do we?" I'm like, "Stop, will you please?" So I says, "You know what we need?" He goes, "What do you?" I says, he said something about getting the beer meat chili. And I'm like, "Yeah, I can go for some of that." I think, Brian, tell me if I'm wrong, but didn't you and I kill it? Like, didn't you
did,
and I
I
like kill the
Chili.
like nobody we ate it all, I think. But we ate pretty much most of it, one or the other. Yeah, bear meat. Oh my God, it was fucking awesome.
Hold on. I got to ask you something. When you say
What, honey?
chili,
Yeah.
does your chili involve beans?
Oh, yeah. That's
Yes,
Yeah.
we're not from fucking Texas.
Bitch, I know you ain't talking about Texas like that because our fucking chili has beans, but these people in fucking Cincinnati don't have beans. That's fucking hot dog sauce. It's not chili.
No,
Cincinnati?
they do have
Who the
beans.
fuck goes to Cincinnati for fucking chili? Fucking Cincinnati's in the middle of fucking Ohio. What the fuck do they know?
Zip your pie hole, okay? Zip it, lock it, put the key in your pocket for a minute, okay? I am close to Cincinnati, and the person that I married, family, loves this place called Gold Star, and it's
Gold
got
Star,
fucking
Skyline's
cinnamon.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
listen.
cinnamon. Yeah, and
Listen.
cocoa you put in there sometimes.
So you must be on the border then.
Stop.
You must be in the border.
I'm
if
in
you're
the
near
fucking tri-state. I'm in the fucking tri-state, Mike.
I know
Listen,
you
I know the R's are hard for you to pronounce, but listen, it's called tri-state.
You know what's going to be hard? I'll tell you what's going to be hard.
Motherfucker split me off.
Oh man.
The only thing I can't handle in chili is corn.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
corn and
that is
chili.
just blasphemous. You can't
That-
put corn in chili.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
it looks like something that came out of you the night before when you ate corn.
It.
It's just
Oh, that
And now-
You know what that is?
doesn't even.
That's a fucking, listen, that's a fucking palm knocker. That's got to be a Michigan thing.
Listen, we ain't
I've
even
gone
gonna
to-
tie that. No, I lived in Michigan. We ain't tying that shit to Michigan. That is some heathen. No, that ain't even heathen. That's them special kind of people.
Let's put some corn in the chili.
Oh,
You know what? I'm not medicated enough because now I want to throat punch people. Hold on, I gotta go take some medication for this fucking conversation.
Yeah, they're fucking window licking fucking special people. I mean, holy shit.
They licking something a little ridiculous if they think putting corn and chili is acceptable. That's just fucking stupid.
Must be the water.
Bri, you still here?
I don't know if he's still here or not, Mikey.
All right. I lost his phone number. I got to get his phone number back.
Right, Jay Watt?
hey, Jay Watt.
I remember when Dish used to do a what?
Obviously, Jay Watt
Oh,
is not
cooking.
on her OnlyFans because she's got lots of videos of cooking.
And just in an apron.
Ooh,
Oh,
turn around, Bright Eye.
Tell
there's
me,
the picture.
tell me you're not subscribed to Dish's OnlyFans without telling me you're not subscribed to Dish's OnlyFans.
I'm not subscribed because it costs too much.
Right?
You fucking cheap bastard.
I'm not subscribed because when I roll over and I say to her, hey, sweetie, you going to work? Yep.
Oh man. Oh man, I missed you guys.
We missed you too.
I miss
Turn
some of
around,
you.
bright eyes. Oh, yeah, she's dead now, too, right?
Yeah.
You know who else died? Pussy from The Sopranos. You guys didn't watch The Sopranos?
I did not.
Never mind.
I know they had a cookbook, but I never watched the show.
I know.
I can't stand watching a choir.
Why?
A soprano is the high singer in a choir.
The hell is
No,
that?
it was the Mafia
it's a
family in North Jersey.
I've seen it now. I thought it was like a single person helicopter. So.
So the Italians.
The Italians.
The Italians? Okay.
Italian. Let's
Well,
go
see,
to
nobody else here is Italian, so I can't use the G word.
I'm trying. I know what it is, but I can't think of it right now.
What's the G word?
Yeah.
Guinea.
Guinea.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can listen. So we're at work, right? I'm at work last week, and these two guys, they're not arguing. They were just saying, they were just calling each other the N-word. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, are you kidding me? And they're looking at me, and I go, and I just shook my head. And he's one of them says to me, Mikey, what's the matter? And I go,
One of those.
I go, it's not fair. He goes, what? I said, it's just not fair. He goes, what? So we can call each other the N-word and not get in trouble? I go, yeah, that's not fair. So one of the guys,
Vanilla, please.
one of the new guys came in, and he's Italian. And I go, Mikey, you guinea bastard, how the hell are you? And you ready? And my Puerto Rican boss come out, and he said to me, hey, you can't say that. I go, are you kidding me? I go, did you just hear what they were saying? He goes, yeah. I go, I call another Italian a guinea. We can do that. That's like a black guy calling a black guy the N-word. Same friggin' thing. He goes, no, it's not. And I'm like, I don't like you no more.
That's when you should have said, what the hell do you know, you beaner?
Well,
You
here's
said Puerto Rican. Never mind.
well, here's the problem, okay? He's 25 years old.
Oh, Lord.
Bless
So-
his heart.
Yeah. So what's he know?
His nuts haven't even dropped yet. It'll be all
Yeah.
right. He'll grow up to
Neither
be
am
a
I.
big boy one day.
Neither of mine. Mine is still in a
Got him.
fucking jar.
Right.
You may have got him snipped off. Just
No,
saying.
you ain't new
Hey,
to me.
Mikey,
What, buddy?
Mikey, we're allowed to use the N-word.
No.
Yes. Next time I see you, I'm just gonna look you right in the eye and be like, "What up, my Nilla?"
Yeah.
Gorilla Manila.
So I'm watching TikTok the other day, and I sent it to my brother. He's like, he texts me, he goes, you got to stop. Give me a warning. He says, because you don't know where I am. You can't send me this shit without fucking. So it's a husband and wife. It's a husband
He
and wife.
should
They just-
know, with you being his brother, that
Right.
he can't open that shit.
So it's a husband and wife, and they just bought a house or something or whatever, and they're looking in the yard, and the husband goes, "Oh hell no! What is this?" And he's black, right? And the wife is white, and she says, "Holy shit! We got cotton growing in our yard." And she looks right at him with a straight face. She goes, "Well, get to picking." I was fucking dying, right? She walks off camera, and he's trying to hold it in, and then they ended the video. But he was dying inside too. But I was like, oh, but it was real cotton though, so they must really live down the south somewhere. But I was
One
like,
of the funniest.
oh my god, that is hilarious.
One of the funniest videos you'll ever see is an older video on the internet. And it's this black guy, and he's explaining to a bunch of, I think they're like in a college dorm room or something. So he was talking about how when he was a little kid, the teacher took him and all the other students in his elementary class to this farm, and they picked cotton. And he was like, just the way he's telling, he's like, man, we were singing songs and shit, you know? It's like, and he said, well, my mama found out.
I saw
Oh
that.
my God, that video is so funny.
Yes. Yeah. And he's sitting on
He
the
said,
couch.
he brought cotton. He said, well,
Yeah.
they said, okay, kids, put your cotton in the bag. And he's like, no, I'm keeping my cotton. So he hid it and put it in his pocket.
Yeah.
He said when his mom was doing laundry, she found cotton in his pocket. And she's like, where'd you get the cotton from? Raw cotton. He's like, they made us pick it. And she's like, oh, hell no. And she went to the school.
Oh. No, but it's funny, and it's it's good. And,
Thank God for comedians.
I try to have my wife do a TikTok with me. She won't, and because I'm always singing the lyric, like I'll sing that song from Styx. I'll be like, "Babe, I'm leaving," and she'll yell out, "See ya." And I'll go, I must be on my way. Have fun. And I'll say, and somehow try to smile, and she'll go, smile, I'm doing fucking cartwheels. And I said to her, Hen, you don't have to go on camera. All I need is your voice to say all that stuff. I said, this will be a fucking riot. And she's like, no. I'm like, oh, you're no fun. But she does it, you know what I mean? But she won't.
I'll tell you what, she'd change her mind if you got the neighbor to do it one time.
But don't be surprised if, like, a week or so later, that neighbor goes missing.
No, I asked her the other day. I said, "Hey," I said, "All right." I said, "So I'm dead and buried." I said, "How long do you wait to move on?" And she goes, "I don't know." She says, "What about you?" And I go, "Oh, I'm never doing this again." And she goes, "What?" I said, "Yeah, I'm never doing this again." And she goes, "Oh, honey." I said, "Yeah, I would never marry again." And she goes, "That's so nice." I go, "Yeah, no, you know, I've done my time of misery." And she,
You know what you should have said, Mike?
you know,
should have said, when she asked you how long would it be, you should have said, I don't know, maybe when the doctor come out and said, Mr. DeLucia, there's all we could, and then that's it. We done all we could do. Okay, see ya.
I said, the only thing I'm going to have to do is save my money and get a maid. I said, other than that, and she goes, you kidding me? I go, no. I says, because I don't want to do it. So I might as well pay somebody that wants to do it. You know?
Well, they have some maids that you got to pay a little extra for that do other stuff too.
Oh, really?
Take care of that business.
Yeah, you're not cleaning houses, are you?
She's got a bad back, Mike. Give her some healing time, brother.
Well,
Have a heart.
I tried to tell her she shouldn't be on top, but she wanted to be.
Cowgirl. Whoop, whoop.
Listen, y'all, my young.
Every time he pulls in his driveway, he loses
That
signal.
shut him up.
I know. They didn't shut me up. I couldn't hear you. You went all gibberish on us.
Honey, I'm home.
Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones. Oh. Are you still there, Ohio?
All right, can you hear me?
Now we can. What did you say?
All right, yeah, we're home, so I'm gonna get off.
All right. Do you need a napkin?
Nope. The maid's gonna be in the morning, right, Dish?
Oh, nice.
That's right.
Nice.
You can't say man.
All right, see ya.
All right,
Bye-bye.
see you, kid.
Get back on.
Get down on it.
He gets off.
Get down on it.
One of the classics.
That was a song.
Oh, killer song.
Yeah, so Brian never answered me, so Brian must have left. God damn it, I wanted his number before he left.
Dish has probably got it. She's got a pretty good repertoire of numbers.
No, Jay Watt, I would never put her on camera. Is Mikey going to see TLN again? No. No, those days are over. Now that I stole Stevie off of his fucking. And we didn't have to listen to I mean, the man, that's all he said was
And then the wife screaming in the background.
I'm like, does he have a dick in his throat or something?
Me and Brian got on him one day. He says, man, you got to dump that woman. He goes, I can't. I need her. It's like, oh, Lord.
You guys know how I am, right? So I like to have fun at work and everything. And, especially when we're busy, because then that way there, nobody gets, frustrated. So I call everybody all these kind of names, this, that, and the other thing. Fuck face and, all the stuff you're not supposed to say. So I said, who is this absolute fucking Todd that fucking did that? And one of the guys said, I did. And I go, you stupid fucking faggot. And so everybody starts laughing, right? And we're just having a good time. 25-year-old boss walks up to me and goes, you can't use that word. I go, why not? He goes, what happens if somebody's kid was gay or something you don't know about it? They might get offended. I go, oh, can I say cocksucker? He said, yeah. I go, you stupid fucking cocksucker. And I yell it, right? So they're like, did he not just tell you not to say that or something? I go, no, he told me I can't say faggot. And they're like, no, seriously. I goes, no, seriously. I said, go ask him. And they're like, no way. I go, oh, yes way. He goes, you're kidding me. I said, I'll tell you what, I'll bet your paycheck next week, yours, and yours, and yours against mine. And they're like, no, we're good. I'm like, smart move on your part, because I'd have taken your money.
Right.
And I'm like, oh yeah, everything's so the new guy, Mike, he says to me, because he's going through a bunch of shit in his personal life like I am. So I say to him, I said, Mike, yeah, this is my out, this is my release valve. I said, trust me when I tell you, if I'm mad at somebody, believe it or not, I said, in here anyways, I'm really quiet. I said, I won't talk to that person. I won't, you know what I mean? I said, I'd never blow up I said, I used to. I said, but then I got in trouble. And my boss said, if I do it again, I'm fired. I said, so now I just don't talk to people if I'm mad at them. I said, so if I'm hustling around with you and I call you this, call you that, call you this, call you that, we're just having a good time. And he's like, yeah, no problem. So I said, it's like a stress thing for me. So him and I got into talking. Well, now they hire a brand new kid. He started this past Monday.
Break him in.
And I said, I yell out, I go, hey, Mike. He goes, what? I go, watch this. And my buddy Paul is Asian. He's Cambodian. And I said, and I wink, I yell over to Paul and I wink at him. And I go, yeah? He goes, yeah, go ahead. I'm like, okay. So now the new guy's standing there. And I go, and I yell out, you stupid fucking egg roll motherfucker. So he yells back, what meatball? So now the kid Carlos is standing there and he doesn't know what to do, doesn't know how to say. He's just standing there, his eyes are like looking at the ceiling. So Paul comes out of his truck. I come out of my truck. And I says, hey, Carlos. He goes, what? I go, so listen. I said, we like to have fun around here. Da, da, da. And he goes, okay. I said, but it's your first night. Don't worry about it. I said, I won't hustle around with you. And Paul interrupts me. And he goes, at least till tomorrow, he won't fucking make fun of you. So everybody laughs, right? And I'm like, oh, this poor kid, he's not even going to last the rest of the night.
The white kid?
Yeah, he's white. So
you got to nickname him Diversity Hire.
No, Diversity. Holy shit, my place is more fucking diverse than you can shake a stick at. But anyway,
that's why I'm saying the white guy is a Diversity Hire.
So I said to him, I go, well, he's Hispanic, but he's white. So I said to him, I said to Paul, I go, I'm gonna get him tomorrow night. He said, I don't know, Mike. I don't know. I don't know if he's ready. I'm like, no, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. So all the rest of the night, his first night, I butted him up, this, that, and the other thing, blah, 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 blah. And I come in Tuesday night, he's on my forklift. I'm up for my lift, looking for my lift. I'm like, Jose, where the fuck's my lift? Jose is my boss. I'm like, where the fuck's my lift? He goes, Mike, it was here earlier. I'm like, well, it ain't now. So I'm looking at everything, because sometimes Paul will hide it in a truck. So now I got to walk through fucking 60 fucking doors to go find it. So I see him and I call him over. I said, hey, boss, watch this. I'm going to get the new guy. He's, oh, just be nice. Just be nice. I'm like, oh, you know me. And I went, hey, fuck. And he looked over. I said, yeah, I'm fucking talking to you, you fucking Todd. Get over here. So he drives over. He drives over. Right now he's all fucking. I go, what did I tell you last night? I go, the truck number you're on, is that's the one you stay on? He goes, yeah. I go, look at those numbers. I said, what are you, dyslexic? What the fuck? I go, stop sounding even fucking close, kid. Right? So I go, what is fucking wrong with you people? I go, the next thing you're going to tell me is that you live in fucking Lowell and you drink the water out of the Merrimack fucking river, right? And he said, no, I don't live in Lowell. I go, gotta be fucking Lawrence then, same river. He starts fucking laughing. The boss goes, you're out of your fucking mind. He goes, one of these days, somebody's going to fucking stab you in the eyeball. So I said to Carlos, I go, are you good now? He says, yeah, I'm sorry. Don't apologize. It's no big deal. So boss leaves, and I said to him, I drive up to Carlos. I goes, hey. He goes, what? I goes, welcome to the fun, kid. He's like, thanks, Mike. I says, you're welcome. Let's go have fun. And it's just how we are, you know?
You know, I worked in a warehouse for a year or two, and it's like a warehouse thing. I kind of miss that.
Yeah, you gotta have fun.
You get with the right group of people,
Yeah.
and it can be a ball.
Yep, and it makes 5-6 hours just fly right by.
Yeah. Zoop.
You know? And well, you know, like last night, Paul and I really don't joust as much as we did last night. And Paul and I are friends. Like, he's been over my house and he's helped me with some stuff in my working on my wife's car and everything and all that shit. Anyway, him and I were jousting because Paul says to me, you gonna do anything tonight? And I'm like, excuse me, fuckface. I go, you see this little machine right here? It says I'm number 1. I go, what number are you? Fucking 4. Shut the fuck up, you fucking cocksucker. But all night long we were battling back and forth. And I said to him, I said, hey, have a good weekend, as you too. And I goes, and don't forget to fix your rear tire. He goes, what's wrong with my rear tires? I told you it was squeaking last night when you left. He goes, no. I says, you said you went and fixed the dust thing for your front tire. He says, yeah. I says, it's probably your back tire that was something's wrong with it, I'm telling you. He takes a left out of the parking lot, all scratchy and everything. I'm like, hey. And I yell at him. He goes, I thought you were kidding. I guess I would never kid about something like that.
Right.
I text him today. I go, what are you doing? He goes, what the fuck you think I'm doing? I'm like, are you a little hot today in that sun down there? Oh, dude, it was fucking nasty here today.
It wasn't that hot here today, but it was humid as shit.
Yeah, it was
I've
humid.
had my windows open all day and I love it.
Right on.
I loved it because I got here at noontime and I walk in the cottage and it's fucking ice cold. I'm like, oh, thank God. I didn't open a window. I didn't, and you know, and I said to my son, I says, do you want to sit in here or you want to come sit on the porch? We'll go outside. I said, oh, thank God. So we went outside, sat on the porch and sat on the deck, whatever you guys call it. I don't know. I call it a fucking porch. But,
Nice.
We sat there till shit. I don't know. My brother came down, I think 3:30, 3:45. And he's like, you guys are still sitting there? I'm like, yeah. I go, but we're not going to be soon. I said, I got to get him inside. I go, so, you know, you can't sit out in the sun this long. But yeah, it was hot as balls today. Everything, you stick to everything you touch. And
Yeah.
Yep. Other than that, it wasn't bad.
Yeah, you know, you gotta go to the store and buy the man butter and all that. It's just, you know what I mean?
The man butter.
Yeah, your balls stuck to the side of your legs. It's like taking, it's like pulling 2 pieces of bologna apart. You know that sound it makes when you're pulling the bologna apart? It makes that like masking tape sound, you know? Is that, you know I'm fucking right.
Powder up, baby. Powder up.
I'm sorry. I missed that. What sound does it make when you peel bologna apart?
You know, come on, you must have peeled bologna apart before. Come on, everybody's. You know, it makes that, you know.
Oh,
God.
Listen, you gotta have fun. You gotta have fun.
Right on.
Can't be doing
Everyday life to get you down.
Oh, I'm telling you. Can't be doing the gloom, you know?
I
Man,
have so much
Shalisa.
fun at work. I got a work wife.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
really? I'm looking for a work wife, but there's no chicks there. And the only chick that's there, she's like fucking 70.
Oh,
That's a little too saggy for me.
Ah,
When those tits go between your belly button, there's an issue. You know what I mean?
yeah, but the good thing is God makes your eyesight blurry as you get older, so it's not too bad.
Yeah,
My
but
belly holds mine up.
you know what I mean?
Listen, once you get to a certain age, you no longer have to have a bra because you can just tuck them into your waistband. And
Yeah.
I am okay with that because a
I'm the-
life without bras sounds freaking fantastic.
Yeah, but then when you're laying in bed, when you're laying in bed on your back and then you roll over on your side, that must hurt like a bitch when you roll over on your tit.
Listen, when you have anything above a D, you're going to roll over on a fucking tit. It doesn't matter if you're in your 20s or your 80s. You roll on a tit, it fucking hurts no matter
Yeah, but at
what.
least if you roll when you're in your 20s, it doesn't move. It just, you know?
At least
No,
when I
they
pry
still
mine
move.
apart, it doesn't sound like baloney.
Right.
I bet if you push the boobs together, left them there for a little while, and then went like this, you'll get the same fucking sound. Right,
Never.
Stevie?
I take showers.
It doesn't matter. When it's this hot, you got to take about 10 showers a day.
Listen, a really neat trick for most women, we realize this at a certain age. If you take your deodorant and go right under the crease of your boob and right in the middle, they don't sweat near as much in the summertime, so our tits don't stick to the skin to make it sound like baloney peeling apart.
You know what they call that on Dolly Parton?
Do
Mountain
some
Dew.
nuts
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
Get you some D's Nuts deodorant.
These nuts.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
Damn it, I did not think that was going to be repeated by a 4-year-old.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I've got
I
my earbuds in, but it was me saying it and he repeated it. So daycare next week's going to be entertaining.
Well, maybe he'll tell his teacher and give her a hint of life.
It's a good thing you have your earbuds in, because he would have went to school the whole vocabulary after I got done.
And he's got a pretty good vocabulary for having me for a mom, so it's going to be interesting.
Oh,
Yeah, I would definitely ship more for that if I heard a kid in preschool come up and say, "Hey, cocksucker, what's going on?" I would fucking piss myself.
Oh, this child sat there with my dad because my dad had him in Missouri for a while. They went to go get my dad's tires changed or something, and there was a sheriff in there as well. And my son decided he was going to call Papa Mother Trucker because Papa took his backpack or something away, and when he said it, it didn't sound like a T, it sounded like an F. And the sheriff looked at my dad and he was like, "It's not what you think." He said, "It's trucker," because his mom has a mouth like a sailor.
Oh, Sheriff Grady.
Brady. Oh, my. Well, what's the other? Oh, my stuff here, right? So I got this icy hot. I was using a tube, like they almost come out like Bengay, but
Yeah, put that on your balls.
I didn't know on my back.
Wait till it sweats off your back and goes into your butt crack.
Butt
Oh,
crack.
no. I
Woo!
learned
Light
that
'em
with
up, boys.
BioFreeze.
Well, that happened. If that's gonna happen like that, I'll just go commando. What did I
You
do?
just need the right underwear.
What did I do with it now? Shit, I lost it. Oh, there it is. So it's like a little roll-on, and so I use that for my back, and so that, and I do some exercises now for it. But anyways, I mean, you know, we're in the men's room the other night, leaving, washing our hands and everything, and I take my fucking thing out of my pocket, and I'm like this, putting it in the small of my back, and Paul says, "What the fuck you doing?" He says, "You got the white thing. You got your hand behind your back." He says, "You sticking that in your ass?" I go, "Well, yeah." I go, "Do you have a problem with that?" He goes, "In front of everybody?" And I didn't even know who it was. Well, we found out later who it was, but all of a sudden we hear fucking laughter coming out of the fucking stall. And the kid says, the kid in the stall says, "That's pretty funny." But what did he say? He says, "The old guy's fucking himself in front of other guys." And I'm like, "Hey, don't knock it till you fucking try it, kid." And so now the kid thinks I'm serious, you know? And Paul's like, "What the fuck is that?" I go, "That's from my back." He goes, "Yeah, that's what you're telling everybody, but what is it?" I goes, "No, it's seriously, it's from my back. See, it's like a little roll-on."
Mhm. Yeah.
And I goes, "It feels excellent." I says, "It lasts for, 3 hours or so." I says, "But it does wonders." And Paul says, "Listen, I don't want to hear about your fantasies over there." He says, I go, "Paul, you got to try it. You rub that in the crack of your ass." I goes, "You're all set for when your boyfriend rides the shit out of you tonight." And the fucking Mikey, he starts fucking pissing himself. He goes, "What is wrong with you?" I goes, "Nothing." I go, "But it'll numb his crack that way there when his boyfriend starts mounting him." And Paul's like, "You're just wrong." "No, well, hey, it is what it is. If that's what you like to do, who cares? Just do it. Do what you like to do."
Just do it.
Fucking Paul's just like dying. He's like, I could never bring you to my house. He says, "My wife would fucking kill you." Paul, you think I'd act like this in front of your house, in front of your family? Are you out of your fucking mind? He goes, "You wouldn't?" I go, "No. Do I have this at home?" He goes, "Oh, you have said a few things at home that I know, but you know what I mean? It's like,
Quietly.
Yeah.
Hey, come over here for a second.
I says,
I
"Paul,
want to tell you something."
I says, just be thankful I haven't done to you what I did to my friend Black Jerry." And he goes, "Just what the fuck did you just say?" I said, "You should be thankful I haven't done to you what I did to my friend Black Jerry." He goes, "You got a friend named Black Jerry?" I said, "Well, yeah, because we had two Jerrys that work with us, and then one of the truck drivers that came in every other day, his name was Jerry." I says, "Oh, we can't. You say Jerry, but which one?" I said, "Okay, you're Black Jerry, you're White Jerry, you're Old Jerry." So, Black Jerry. And he goes, "Was Black Jerry black?" I go, "Well, yeah, that's why he's Black Jerry." And he goes, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I go, "Nothing. He said he was cool with it." He goes, "All right, so what did you do to Black Jerry?" I go, "Well, we're out at break one day." And I says, "And at lunch, I went out and I bought a bottle of Tylenol. So we're on 3:00 break. I go to open the Tylenol, and he's like, "Hey, I could use some of that too." I said, yeah, no problem. So I open it, and I open up the seal, and I said, "You know how there's a piece of fucking cotton right in the fucking center of it?" He's like, "Yeah." And I looked right at him. I said, "Jerry, can you get that out for me?" And, he just fucking started laughing. He goes, "You fucking motherfucker." And he started laughing. And he goes, "What you are?" He goes, "Nobody shot you yet?" And I'm like, dude, I wouldn't say it to somebody I don't know. Like, I'm not going to walk in the city of Boston, find some random fucking black dude in the hood and say, "Hey, bro, can you pick this up for me?" Yeah, I'm not an idiot. I mean, Jesus.
They actually had a little stinky stink about the cotton in the top of aspirin bottle, saying it was racist against black people.
Oh, God.
It's like, are you kidding me?
Well, just trying to
Apparently,
keep.
so are driver's license.
Yeah. talking about racist statements. You see Gavin Newsom the other day, I can't read just like you. It's like, really? You just said that.
Well, listen, out of his mouth, that's probably the least suspicious thing he said.
Oh, I'd love to be a fly on the wall and around some of them people.
I know, right?
They all
Them
suck.
people.
They all suck. Every goddamn one of them. Every goddamn politician sucks a dick.
Fucking cocksuckers.
They are. They are. Every fucking last one of them.
Some worse than others.
I don't care. Look at sucking a dick. Whether you do it good or bad, that's on you. But
No, it's how much you get paid for it is the point.
you know what I mean? It's like it doesn't really matter.
Is it quality like bison, or is it like Hoover,
really
or
matter.
are you
It's
like Kirby
they
level
all
suction quality?
Every single solitary one of them. Okay, they all suck because you know what? There ain't a fucking one of them that's out for the American people. They all want their fucking money from their
Yeah,
private fucking.
there's
private
So they
fucking-
suck, but they don't swallow, is what you're saying.
They throw Martha fucking Stewart in fucking jail
Right.
Yeah, no shit.
for fucking, what do you call it, fraud, right? And
While Pelosi's out fucking free. Get that
Well,
shit to make
here-
sense.
but hang on, they throw Martha fucking Stewart in the can for what do you call it, the
Insider trading.
insider trading, okay? There isn't a fucking congressperson, fucking senator, fucking president, fucking state rep, state fucking senator, none of them. There isn't a one of them that doesn't do it. They all
I
get,
I
they're
gotta
only getting
contradict you, Mike.
100,000. They're getting
I know.
100,000, 200,000 a year, and by the time they've been in fucking office for fucking 8 years, all of a sudden their fucking salary goes from 200,000 a year. Oh, they're worth fucking 45 million. You know why they're worth 45 fucking million? Because they're all fucking highway fucking robbers. Every fucking stinking one of them.
I beg your difference on at least one that I know of.
Yeah, well,
Kennedy down in Louisiana.
that's an aberration. Well, yeah, I like him, but that's he's different. I don't even think because sometimes I look at him, I'm like, is he Republican? Is he fucking independent? Is he fucking? Is he constitutionalist? What is he? Because
He's truthful.
exactly, and that's what I want. I don't want fucking fuck this side, that side, the middle, the fucking fuck it all. I'm done with all of them. Every fucking last one of them. Done. DUN. Done.
Absolutely. You know what would be a good turn of events? Instead of running under a party name, just run on the facts of the stuff that you've done for this country.
Right. There you go.
You're not a Republican. You're not a Democrat. This is what I've done for this country, and this is what I want to do. And you vote for them by name, not by, what they run under.
Right. It's just fucking stupid. Stupid, I tell you. With a capital S.
With a capital FU.
I pull into a fucking gas station. I'm fucking driving 5 more miles because I know there's a cheaper gas station. They're at $3.89. Everybody else is at $4.04. I'm like, nope, I'm going to $3.89.
There you go.
And you would think there'd be a fucking line of trap. No. People are in there, 404 fucking, and I'm like, and of course, if you have a fucking gas station next to a highway or interstate for you people, an interstate, it's 420, and there's a fucking line of traffic in there. So
Yeah. Oil
it's
companies
unbelievable.
ain't giving up their profit no matter what.
Yeah, well, shame on the government for not fucking, I mean, holy shit.
I just found out that Michigan puts a 50-cent per gallon tax on gasoline.
Yeah.
I just found that out.
Listen, you
We
people
had a
fucking
tax when we lived there.
listen, you people in Michigan think you're all fucking like all that and then some. Let me tell you about it. I've been
We are.
living in that fucking state. Okay.
We are.
You are fucked up is what you are.
Well, of course we are. But
just-
we're
Are you
our
talking
own-
mentally or physically?
You're just as
Both.
fucked up as Massachusetts.
We're our own kind of fucked up. So shut up.
You know? Massachusetts.
We're unique.
I don't know if it's a federal thing, but I know that Massachusetts has a so like let's say if I hit the lottery, right? So in Massachusetts you gotta pay instead of 6.5%, they only make you pay 5%, right? And then you gotta pay your fed, and then you gotta pay the feds 27, right? But then Massachusetts says, okay, well now you're a millionaire, you gotta pay 5% more. And I'm like, so I'm paying 37%. And so you're paying almost 40% in fucking taxes. And it's phenomenal. So I forget which one of the lottery things got up there. I don't know if it was the Mega Millions or Powerball or whatever. One of them got up pretty fucking high to like $1 billion or something. And so I AI'd it and I said, winning $1 billion on a Massachusetts lotto. And do you know how much money you get after you're done paying your taxes?
Not a lot. Well, it's a lot. But
Well, it's a shit ton, but it's like 592 million or something like that.
wow. Yeah, and they say the rich don't pay their share. They want to go after the. Oh, did you? Who's that little wheezy? Oh, Bernie Sanders was, after millionaires and billionaires. Well, now that he's a millionaire, he don't say millionaire no more.
Yeah, the 1%ers.
Yeah,
It's-
they pay their fair share. Leave them alone. They worked their ass off. Well, some of them inherited it, but they worked their ass off to get to where they're at, or at least keep what they got.
No, they stole their ass off to get where they're at.
Not all.
No, not all. Like Trump didn't, but he, listen, none of them, all of them have these wicked smart fucking tax people that get around paying fucking this tax or that tax. Okay, every fucking one of them do. All right, we don't. Yeah, do we have accountants that can? Hey, there's this new law. You can do you can do this. You can do that. Yeah, sure. But you're talking apples and oranges here. You know what I mean? We're only shaving $700. They're shaving fucking 70 million.
Yeah, but they're all, a lot of them tax break is because they give money away to charities and stuff.
Yeah. But because companies get you come to Massachusetts, they give a fucking huge, in my town, they give a fucking huge tax break to what do you call it, corporation, right?
To
huge
companies.
tax break, okay? Well, not for nothing. I'm of the opinion that just because they have a company that let's say has 100 people works for it, okay? But now I have a company that has fucking 15 people. Why am I paying more taxes in my company than you are in your company? That's where it's wrong. It's all for one or one for all. So if you're going to give, XYZ company a tax break, you're goddamn better off giving everybody a fucking tax break. Because in the end, it works out for you. Because now more people want to come to your town and more people spend money in your town, right?
Well, that is true, but
now people are spending money in your town. Now they're buying homes in your town. Now everything's going. Now everything. You understand what I'm saying? But nope. These fucking douchebags. Nope. Your fucking Hewlett Packard. Yeah, we'll give you a tax break. You're all set. oh, you're Joe Schmo Plumbing Company with 60 fucking employees. Go fuck yourself. You're not getting any tax breaks.
Well, they're not. The state started that to lure companies in. We lured business away from Hollywood in my little shit town just south of where I used to live. We had Hollywood. All the Hollywood movie stars were there, going to fucking McDonald's and shit when they were making Batman and a few other things because we gave them a tax break. As soon as that tax break went away, they said fuck off and left.
Hey, Redneck Prepper, how the hell are you? Great to see you.
Who?
Redneck Prepper.
Hey, Redneck Prepper, what's up? Yeah, the states all started that shit by trying to lure companies to come to their state.
I just think it's fucking stupid.
Well, yeah, it's one of them things. Once you get into it, now you can't quit because another state would lure all your companies away.
Well, the other thing is too is that, and so when you say no, but this is why you don't say no for a tax break. You say yes, but you give it to everybody, and you measure it down. You figure out the equation. You measure it down to that thing. So yeah, Hewlett Packard's a multi-billion-dollar corporation, so they're getting whatever tax break. Fine. You know, XYZ fucking heating company has fucking 60, 100 people in it. Figure out what you're going to give them for a fucking tax break and give them a tax break. Little Miss Muppet has a fucking hairdressing fucking thing and her lease is more than fucking whatever. It's, costs her an arm and a leg just for a fucking monthly lease. Give her some kind of tax break. Who cares if $300, $400, $500, $600, $800, whatever the fuck it is, right? Give her something that makes them want to fucking stay there. So they don't want to do that.
I think you just need to shut up and run for office then, smarty pants.
Well, they don't want to do that. So what do? They send everything to fucking China or Mexico. So you know what I mean? Now everybody loses, right? So now it's just a vicious fucking cycle. And this is why I say I don't like none of them. I just don't. I'm done with all of them. Every one of them. I can't deal with them. I just, But then you got that fucking moron. Oh, I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. Listen, you don't need to plead the fifth, you idiot, because you already got fucking immunity or not immunity. Fucking, you've already been pardoned. You can't be charged with anything. So you can say any fucking thing you want and nothing can happen to you. So just sit there, tell the fucking truth, and everything will be fine. Nope. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
Well,
I plead the fifth.
They have certain questions. If he makes a peep on that questions, they can bring up new charges against him.
No, they can't because he's already has fucking, what do you call it? And Cawley out of fucking, I think it's Illinois or wherever he's out of. He said to him, hey, what's the color of the floor in front of you? I plead the fifth. I'm like, really? Seriously?
Well, if he would have said burgundy, it would have been mauve, and he could have got nailed for new charges.
No.
When you get pardoned, it's for charges in the past.
Well,
supposedly.
It's just it's a fucking game, and the problem is that they're playing a fucking game, and there's regular people like us lives at stake, and like Numbnuts thinks he hasn't signed it yet, but there's a thing in the House now to take away the very program that I'm on for watching my kid. Okay, and he wants to take it away.
Take away what? So
I get through this program, I get paid to stay home with my kid.
Right.
Not Family Medical Leave Act, none of that bullshit. It's a thing that you're a caretaker. All right. And trust me when I'm telling you, I'm not making any money at it. So
we all know that because you're not fraudulent.
No, but you can't. That you're only allowed. It all depends what the situation is, right? So the highest they give you is 1,500, and I get 1,500 a month. Okay. Now, Numbnuts wants to take that away.
Numbnuts ain't gonna take that away.
Oh, I know he's not, because if he does, I'll drive to Washington. Okay, because
He ain't gonna take that away, and he's never said he's gonna take that away.
he most certainly did. And so, you know, I've had it. I've had it with all of them. When you can't, when they got it to now where two men or two women or a guy and a woman who's and they're politicians, and they won't even fucking come to a agree to disagree minute and settle, get something done the right way. Not, well, here's a bill, but we're gonna add 72 fucking 100 fucking pages to this bill because we want what we want, so you can have what you want. No, that's not how you do it. You get together, you do your give and you take, and you call it a day. If you're doing a fucking bill for, I don't give a fuck, a gun bill, okay? There doesn't need to be anything in there with the exception of things relative to a gun, okay? You don't need, you know, we're going to go give $50 million to fucking, you know, South Africa or, you know, wherever. You don't need all that bullshit. The only thing that's in that bill should be for that bill. So, but the gun bill is for a gun bill. It's for a fucking highway. It's for the highway. It's for a fucking whatever. It's for whatever. It's not.
I absolutely agree.
It's not for anything else but whatever the fucking subject matter is on that bill. And that's the way it should be. And,
Yeah.
But they don't, right? Because we can't move. We can't just, you know, we can't just agree on something so we can get, you know, you're going to get a little bit of what you want. I'm going to get a little bit of what I want. We'll call it a day. No, it's all or nothing. We have to know. And I'm like, this is fucking stupid.
One of the big problems is if one side wants a certain bill passed and the other side doesn't even bother to show the fuck up, you can't negotiate with them.
Correct.
And on some of the stuff, they have to put some, you know, both sides want stuff. So if one side wants a bill passed, they have to give the other side a little bit to get that bill passed. Otherwise, they won't show up.
Right.
Like that Save America Act about the voter's ID. 70 to 80% of citizens wanted that passed. But the other side wouldn't even show up to talk about it. They just filibustered it.
Well, the other
So
thing
to get it passed, they had to put a little something in there for them. Otherwise, they wouldn't fucking show up.
well, put
Pieces of
something.
crap.
Well, you don't have to put that in that bill. You can vote on that bill, and then whatever they want, a little something, you form that bill for that little something, and then the other side says, okay, boom, we'll do it, no problem. And that's how you do it. You don't need to put it in that bill. It takes too much time.
I would love to see everything separate like that.
You know,
It's so much easier for us to follow.
although I will tell you something about that voter thing, right? It's making women that so like my wife's legal name is Gina Carrillo, well, Gina Marie Carrillo. She used her maiden name. She uses her maiden name in my last name. Okay?
Does her driver's license say that?
Yes.
Then she's good to go.
But her birth certificate doesn't. So now she went to, and my town is conservative. It votes like 70-something% conservative. It's fucking unbelievable. Anyways, she calls the town hall and she says, am I hearing this wrong with this new thing? Am I going to have to change? Am I going to have an issue voting? The first 4 people she spoke to said yes. Okay.
And what about the fifth one?
The 5th one, she said she doesn't believe that she's going to have an issue. But there are things that, you know, the things haven't come out yet enough to figure everything out. And once the woman said that once everything comes out, they'll let the townspeople know how to go about it. So I'm trying to tell her, come in off the ledge, don't jump on the bridge. And but I agree though. You gotta. And another thing with these bills is put it in fucking English, and I don't mean that like they put it in a different language, but they need to put it so where the common people like us
take the lawyer words out of it.
Exactly. We need to understand what the hell the fucking bill means. That's the whole problem with most of the fucking gun laws in each and every state is that they'll put C section, A, section A, fucking. No, I don't want to do that. Just tell me what the fucking laws are and call it a fucking day.
When I read that shit, it reads like somebody is talking backwards to me.
Yeah. And it's like don't leave anything open for and that's the other thing. Don't leave anything open for interpretation. It's black and white. It's black and it's white. Just fucking say you can do this, you can't do that. That way there's no issue. Oh, I thought I could. Nope. Then you don't have to hire a fucking, $2,000 an hour fucking lawyer to get you out of fucking trouble or whatever the case may be. Yeah. So because now, you can read it, you can understand what everything is already. But they don't. It's like this thing with the vote and stuff. I have no problem. I think every fucking person should show an ID to vote. I'd never had a problem with it. I got ID'd in Drake. The woman said, "Do you have an ID?" I said, "Oh, it's about fucking time." And the lady's like 70, right? And she's looking at me. She goes, "You're not mad at me?" I go, "Why would I be mad at you?" I go, and this is like 3 years ago. I'm like, "Why would I be mad at you?" I said, I think every person that comes walking through that door that wants to vote should have to show an ID. Now, it doesn't have to be a driver's license. It doesn't have to be a real ID license. It could be, because not everybody has one. You know what I mean? You can have a state
ID is all you need.
You can have a state ID, okay? You can have a fucking liquor ID, whatever. But it's something that you know what I mean. She's like, "No, I understand." And I'm like, "Well," I said, "How come more people don't do this? This is the way it should be." So I go home and I said to the wife, I said, "Hey, did you get carded at the fucking to vote?" She goes, "No." I go, "Well, I did." And she goes, "Oh, you did?" I go, "Yeah." I said, "I thought it was great." And I said, everybody, I said, the people around me anyways, they all fucking agree with me. I said, think about this. You can't walk in a bank and take money out of your own fucking account without giving that bank teller a fucking driver's.
Mike, I can't buy a pack of cigarettes at the dollar store without showing my driver's license.
Right? Yeah, well, they do that. You know what I found out about that? Down here the sign says if you don't look, whatever the age is, right? Yeah. But when they buy booze, especially if you're at a venue, so like if you're going to watch a basketball game, you go to a concert, whatever, right? You go to a baseball game, whatever venue you're going to, they card everybody, and you know why they card everybody? For discrimination laws. Because if they card me and not you, I can sue them because they discriminated against me for asking me and not you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, see here,
my cousin
in the
was
dollar store, it's brand new and has all brand new computers and stuff.
Yeah.
They scan one pack, and then if they don't scan your ID after that, the machine won't even add it up. It won't even allow you to finagle it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Well, the first store I went in, the guy said, "Do you have an ID?" And I started laughing. And I said, "I don't look over 21. I said, "Thank you." Here you go. I said, "No." He says, "No, this particular store, we card everybody." I'm like, "That's fine, whatever." So I didn't give it to him. I just showed it to him. I goes, "Here you go. See, look." He goes, "Oh, no, I got to scan it." I go, "You got to do fucking what?"
It registers.
I go, "Dude, you're not scanning my fucking license. I don't know where the fuck that's going." I go, how do I know where it's going? I said, I'm a consumer, right? He says, yep. I said, how do I know that's not out on the fucking, you know? All of a sudden I get a tap. All of a sudden I get a tap on my shoulder. And this guy says to me, he says, excuse me, sir. I said, yeah, what can I do for you? He says, I can assure you that he's gonna scan your license. I go, yeah. And he goes, all it's gonna do, it's like giving the cash register a picture of you in your date of birth. If you know what I'm saying. He goes, can this gentleman do it? And of course he can. But the machine will, when he scans it, will say, you know, you're over 21. And I'm like,
you bought liquor.
And I go, no, I bought cigarettes.
Oh, well, cigarettes.
So I said, so a human being is no longer allowed to fucking read a driver's license or an ID card that says you're over 21. They can't do the math. He goes, no, it's not that. I go, so how do you know that my shit's not going in there? He goes, well, first of all, he said, I probably should have told you. He says, I'm an off-duty police officer. And he said, in this town, we voted on doing it. He said, and that was one of the main concerns was, you know, people were like, I don't want my shit out there. He says, it's not the internet. It's not, that machine doesn't keep, it's, you know, it doesn't keep,
It stays in that machine.
Yeah, it doesn't even keep your data. It doesn't even keep your name. So in other words, he said, you come back tomorrow and he scans your license again tomorrow. It's not going to say, you know, your name across that fucking screen behind there. He goes, it's just to prove that you are over 21. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, fine, here, scan it. And I let him scan it, you know, but yeah, that was my first ever time fucking getting scanned for a fucking pack of cigarettes.
Well, the authorities can come in and plug their computer into that scanner, and it will tell them Mike DeLucia is over 21 and he bought smokes. Actually, what it will say is cigarettes purchased by somebody over 21. ID scanned.
Yeah. Because I guess it helps for not selling it to minors or whatever. I don't.
Yeah. Because if they scan the smokes and there's no ID attached to it, then the computer itself won't let you make that purchase.
Mikey, the only way for your voter ID to be constitutional is for ID to be free. Otherwise, having to pay the state for an ID amounts to a poll tax. And none of the states want to give IDs for free. Yeah, good point.
It is a point.
You know, it's kind of like the same thing where not every town does it. Not every town in every state does it, but if you wanna like right now the Pan Am challenge is going on here for cancer. They have to pull a permit for it, right? If a union's going on strike, they have to pull a permit for it. Now, some towns don't make you do that in Massachusetts. Some towns don't give a shit. Okay, knock yourself out. They'll say like, you know, are you having, you know, do you need police presence? Do you need blah, 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 whatever, you know, how many people might be coming, blah, 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 blah. But they don't make you pay. And it's, I think the town I grew up in, I think it's still the same. It's nothing. It's like $25 or something. It's just a point of, you're not supposed to pay money to have, you know, to use your First Amendment right. So, but somewhere along the line, somebody said, "Oh, we can get money from this." And you know, if it was a voting town meeting like mine is, you know, more people said yay than nay. So that's how it all happens.
Yeah, but also that a lot of that money goes right to the crew that has to come behind your
Clean up.
rally and clean up and all that stuff,
That's why it really doesn't bother me.
right? And plus, when dumbbells get on the phone in their car saying, "Hey, there's a bunch of people in the park," to the police station goes, "So yeah, it's an organized whatever. Shut up. Go on. Go about your business."
But like, I can, if I don't want, if I don't want them to have if I want to go against them building houses on an old farm, right? You know, that the town took over, right? Because, you know, if you own a farm and you sell the land, that's, you know, you can't do anything about it. But we have this, I forget what they call it in my town, but, you know, like the town will buy land, you know, to preserve it, you know? And so the town bought land, and because we were in the red, they wanted to sell it to a developer for the money and blah, blah, blah. And, what I think the sign that I got was, you know, save the farm, don't let them, whatever the fucking sign read. Now, I'm standing on the sidewalk fucking 110 yards from my fucking house. I don't need a permit for that because there isn't fucking, you know, 100 people. We're not marching. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're not occupying the whole park.
Yeah. So I didn't have to pay for it.
Right on.
You know.
And you can yell out your window all day long.
Right.
As long as you're not saying death to so and so.
I did have one guy pull over, and he parked in the parking lot, come over to the sidewalk. He's like, "Hey, can I talk to you?" I said, "Yep." I said, "But I'm going to tell you the same thing I tell every person, relative, friend, doesn't matter who it is, wife. Don't ask a question if you might be afraid to hear an answer." Okay? And he just looked at me. He goes, "That's pretty funny." I goes, I wasn't meant to be funny. I'm being dead serious. I said, "So ask away." And he said, "What is your issue what is your issue with the town selling the land where that farm used to be?" I said, "What's my issue with it?" I go, "They're selling it under, okay, they bought it to preserve it 3 years ago, whatever it was, however many years ago it was." He said, "Yep." It's okay. They told the townspeople they were buying that land to preserve that land for nature, blah, 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 blah. He says, "Yep, I remember." Okay. What happens now that you want to sell it is it looks like that was your intent always. Okay? To get money back from whatever loss that you hit or whatever you might want to do. You might want to, you know, give the teachers a raise, which, you know.
Or to make a profit.
Right. I said, so that's wrong. I said, so you don't have a right to say, that'd be like me taking over a property, and in the thing it said, the property says that, you know, I have to keep the house colonial style with, you know, the color white with black shutters and everything else. And then me saying, "Yep, okay, no problem," right? And then painting the fucking thing black and pink.
Right.
So
well, plus, didn't the town use your tax money to buy that land?
Correct.
Then if they sell it, they should write you a check for your tax money back.
So, well, the problem is the town's in the hole like 10 mil, right? So, and we don't really have a lot of business in the town. Big business, right? So, he's like, you know, if they don't find something to do, you know, how to get out of this, they're going to raise our taxes so much that this town's going to be, you know, it's okay. Well, here's the problem. Whose fault is that? I go, whose fault is it that we're 10 million in the fucking hole? I go,
He wrote himself a raise.
exactly. I go, whose fault is it? I said, sir, think about this for a second. Is it my fault? Is it your fault? As technically it is, because we might have voted for one of the idiots that fucking is at fault for it. So, you know, you want to split a hair, yeah, it's our fault. But we entrusted people that we vote for. They in turn don't do their job. And now we're going to suffer for it. I go, and now you're trying to save face. So now you're going to sell everything. Now they charge us for trash now. They never did before. Well, they don't charge me because I live in an apartment, but and my landlord doesn't charge us for it. So, but anyway, I forget what the price is, but they charge. Well, some people can't afford it. You know, like you get some old lady, some old guy that's on a fucking, you know, Social Security only. You know what I mean? And now it's like, well, wait a minute. Now I got to come up with fucking X amount of more hundreds of dollars in a month. You know, they wiped out the fucking trash contract to save face, to get some of this money back. And I'm like, no. So I said to the guy, I says, they're going about everything wrong, and you know it.
It sounds like they need a new accountant.
So I'm like, you know, I go, well, you know, well, they bought those, you know, the 3 new fucking police cruisers, and they bought, you know, I go, okay. I go, granted, they're only driving around the town of Drake. But what happens? Because you're driving around the town. You're always braking. You're always, right? I said, so things go on. You know, I go, so yeah, you're going to have repairs. You're going to have, I go, and at a certain point, yeah, they're junk. You know, some of these cars had fucking, you know, 250,000 miles on it or whatever the fuck it was. It's costing you more to get them fixed than it is to fuck, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I said, you got to do what you got to do. I says, and besides that, I said, they cut that too. We got 3 fucking cops on duty at night in this fucking town to take care of 20, I think my town 22 square miles or something like that. I know that's not a lot, but in Massachusetts, it's huge. So we got, and we're up to what, 38,000 fucking residents or something like that, 37 something, almost 38,000 residents. So you got 3 cops that are in charge of 38,000 people. Forget the people driving through. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the thing that's scary about selling that, what are they selling it for? What's going to get built there?
Oh, they're going to sell it to a developer for the highest price they can to knock down the 10 million that they're in the hole from.
Yeah, but a neighborhood developer, a factory developer?
No, neighborhood. Residential. And then they were supposed to get a piece of the pie on each household or whatever. And
is it one of those illegal migrant towns?
Oh, no. It's just you know, and it's just and then the other thing is that, and then he said to me, he said, well, you know, we're fighting the MBTA. I go, yeah, so was in Tewksbury. And so was in Wilmington. I go,
what is that?
The MBTA is like the T, like the we call it the T. It's the like the buses and trains and shit.
Oh, got you.
So if you have, how does it go? If your town touches another town or whatever that has a train station or something like that, would they want us to pay millions of dollars? And basically that's the state, right? So we're like, yeah, no, that's not going to happen. So we're taking the state to court. So it was in the town of Tewksbury and the town of Wilmington where I grew up, because it's not right. So it's just, and like I saw it, and I said to the guy, I go, hey, let me ask you a question. He goes, what? I go, here's a catch-22 for you. He says, what? I go, they want to put a fucking 400-unit fucking apartment building right there behind Dunkin' Donuts. He's, yeah, I know. I said, okay. I go, now, I said, I don't own a home. I live right there. He's, okay. I says, but I forget what the tax status is here. I says, I know it's not cheap, but it's not too fucking, it's like middle of the road. He says, yeah. Right. I said, okay. I said, but for a building like that, it ain't gonna be no middle of the road. He says, oh, exactly. I said, okay. I said, we're already down to 3 fucking cops a night. Now you're adding 400 fucking units. Okay? I said, the population's growing too fast, yet we can't hire more cops. We can't hire more firemen. We can't, firefighters for you people that are, so, you know what I mean? And it's just, this guy and I must have talked an hour, right? And,
cool.
And he looked at me and he goes, he says, I kind of agree with some of what you said. I said, well, that's good. I said, it's just things we need to think before. I said, the problem is too, is we go to these fucking town hall meetings, right? I says, and believe me, I'd rather have a town hall meeting where I have a fucking say than have a fucking mayor. I said, because then you're fucked, right? Because then, and then it's just corruption and it sucks. I said, this is why I love living in Wilmington. I said, now I live here. I said, it's the same. They have the same. They have a fucking, town meeting. The townspeople can voice their opinion. I said, even at the finance committee meetings, or any time, they're all open to the town people. You go, well, you can ask questions. You can do anything you want. I said, and I love that. I always have. So I said,
So you guys don't have a mayor?
Nope.
Wow, that's interesting. So you have like a city council or a town council.
Board of Selectmen.
Gotcha.
Which is the same thing.
Sounds to me like you need a new accountant.
Five. We vote for the 5 Board of Selectmen. And it's either 5 or 6. No, it's got to be an odd number. So it's either 5 or 7 school committee members. What else do we vote for? What other board?
How big is your damn school? You got high school, middle school, and grade school?
Oh, yeah. And that's the other thing. They're all fucking up in arms because they want to close one school and ship those kids to another school because they don't have the money to fucking build a new school. And they're using a school that's been there since like 1914. And
wow.
And to revamp it the way it should be is just, they did all the Band-Aid shit, right? For the lead and all that and the asbestos and all that. They spent a lot of money years ago to cover it all up and all that. So, nobody's getting sick, but the place is fucking falling apart. So people are like, oh, you should just renovate it. No, because it costs you more to renovate that fucking building than it would to fucking build a new one. Yeah. So now you can't ship my kid. I live on this side of town. You're going to ship him all the way up. Does your kid ride the bus and shut the fuck up? Yeah, I mean, seriously. And so a lot of it is these fucking parents are getting inconvenienced. So instead of being at work at fucking 5 minutes to 10 minutes to 8, now they're not going to get to work till 5 minutes to 8. Well, really? Leave for school at fucking to drop your kid off at 7:30, and now you're back on track. So, but anyway, you know, so they want to grow the town's population, but yet nobody wants to grow the fucking police department or the fire department.
Night,
Right.
Shalisa.
Good night, Teresa. It was
Night,
good to
night.
see you.
Well, according to that fire chief lady out in California, you don't need a fire department, Mike, because if you get caught in a burning building, it's your fault.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have been there.
Well, Dish probably shouldn't have lit the fucking fire.
Oh yeah, that. God, I couldn't believe she made that statement on fucking camera.
Yeah, absolutely, Jay Watt. Jay Watt said, imagine if all the money being sent overseas was instead used to make things better for citizens here in the U.S. Absolutely. You know? Imagine them that's not bombing fucking Iran. I wouldn't be paying fucking $3.89 for a gallon of fucking gas.
That's right. We'd have cheap gas right up until that fucking nuclear bomb went off in New York.
Yeah.
Sounds like a gamble to me.
Listen,
Let's go for it.
everybody still has fucking, listen, everybody still has nukes. I don't want to hear that bullshit. China's
Yeah,
got them. Fucking.
Yeah, but crazy
We-
Iran don't have them.
We have them. We have them. Fucking. Come on. That's the other thing that bothers the shit out of me. You can't have this, but I can. No, you listen. If you're gonna say a country can't have nukes, then you shouldn't have nukes. You know, if you're gonna say a country can't, you know, because they're not involved with the NATO, they don't want to be involved with NATO. That's their fucking prerogative. You know.
So by that philosophy, if one guy in the bar drinks too much, everybody gets cut off.
I've closed the bar early because two guys are being assholes, and I wasn't going to put up with it. So yeah, instead of closing at midnight, I close the bar at 11. So yeah, I guess.
What kind of sissy bar do you have?
You know,
Midnight.
Well, our town won't let you serve after. I used to call last call at 12 o'clock. And I think you can't serve after 12:30 in my town. Well, the town I grew up in.
Right on.
I don't know what the town in Drake, I don't know what their laws are, 'cause I don't drink no more, so I don't.
Most of ours are 2:30. So about
Yeah, well,
2:15 they call last call.
Boston used to be, they had to close for an hour, right?
Yeah, that's New
And
Orleans.
they used to kick you out. The cleaning crew would come in, clean the bathrooms, mop the floor, do all that, and then they'd reopen. Now I think they close at 3 and reopen at 9.
You know what New Orleans used to do? They'd kick everybody out at like 4 in the morning and literally walk through the place with a garden hose.
Oh, wow.
All down.
Squirt everything down.
Is that
But
from all
see,
the
in New Orleans, as long as it's in a plastic cup, you can drink on the street. So everybody'd get a beer and go stand out on the street for an hour and then come right back in.
Is that,
Yeah,
do
they
they have,
literally get the garden hose out and just hose the place down.
do they hose it down because all the dirty girls from Michigan get on there? Or?
Oh, hell yeah. all us sweaty people that ain't used to the heat and staying in the bar till past 2 o'clock. I used to see so many wasted people from areas that they're not used to partying all night long.
Yeah.
Hell, we didn't even leave the house till 11 or 12 o'clock at night to go out to party. Otherwise, you'd be laying on the floor at 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
You had to pace yourself.
Yeah, I never knew how to do that.
And then we go straight from the bar and go get an awesome greasy spoon breakfast. Best in the city. Hobos used to be sleeping upstairs in the little apartments they rented out, or rooms for rent, 50 cents.
I remember one night it was like 6 o'clock. The Knights of Columbus closed at 6 o'clock on Saturday nights. So they rented the hall out, you know. So so we'd leave and somebody says, let's go in town. We haven't been in town in a while. I'm like, all right. I ain't driving. And they're like, no, you ain't driving, leaving here, Mike. And I'm like, yes, the fuck I am. Like, no, you're not driving. I said, whatever. Somebody's driving in my house so I can take a shower and change. So I take a shower and change. I call my buddy up, he comes, gets me. We all meet down wherever, and off we go to Boston. Of course, I stop at the fucking Packy and grab a fucking 4-pack of Budweiser. And my buddy's like, what are you doing? I said, that's for the ride home. He goes, what the fuck is wrong with you? I goes, nothing. I said, but you know as well as I do. They're going to call last call. So I said, then somebody's going to wind up talking to some broad and fucking, I go, it's just going to be a long night.
Trust me, I'm a professional.
And he looks at me and he goes, Mike, you're already fucking hammered. I go, no worries. I go, trust me, I'll get served in Boston. Sure as fuck, we go to Boston and we walk into this place called the Purple Shamrock. And holy shit, it was like a fucking class reunion. And I saw people there I haven't seen. They don't live in town anymore, but they're all, around the city or working in the city, and they're coming, and I'm like, holy shit. And then I saw people in there from that I knew from Everett, from my cousins, from hanging with my cousins, and
right.
I'm like, oh my God.
Picked the right
This is
night.
awesome. So, we're drinking away. And my buddy come up to me and he goes, how the fuck are you still standing up? And I go, I got a hole in my big toe. And he just kind of looked at me. He goes, you got a hole in your big toe? I said, yeah, let the beer come out. He goes, you're an idiot. I goes, you know why? He says, why? I said, because I don't sit and drink anymore. I said, I stand. I said, because when you get a little leg lift, then you gotta ease off a little bit, not too much, but I said, besides, that fucking shower I took fucking did wonders. So he goes, you're out of your fucking mind. I'm like, okay, I'm out of my mind. I said, but I guarantee you I'll be standing and we'll be dragging your carcass out of this fucking bar.
Right.
Sure as fuck. Sure as
That's
fuck.
what you sit at the bar and drink, and that's when it hits you, when you get up to go take that last piss of the night.
And then
That's when it hits you.
You take one step off the bar stool, you go forward, and then you're taking 5 steps to the left, 5 steps to the right, 1 to the back, and then you go forward. And it's like, fuck that, just stand. And I learned in my, because when I first started drinking really heavy, I drink on an empty stomach. So, well, first of all, it'll ruin the buzz, right? Second of all, if I get too full, I'll want to stop drinking. And if it's 9 o'clock at night, who the fuck wants to stop drinking? So
you are a professional.
Yeah. So it's like, I'm like, I don't want to do that. So here's what I used to start doing. Instead of eating like a fucking pig, I get like a fucking roast beef sub, fucking fries, fucking chips, whatever. Nope. Now what I do is I go get a little fucking, like a shrimp bowl or a fucking, whatever, something small, something, what I mean?
Something. Yeah, a little something.
Oh, I'll get a fry. They'll be like, hey, what do you want to eat? I said, give me a large fry. And so just something light enough to put into my stomach to absorb some of this fucking booze. And
I had a buddy of mine.
I
had a buddy of mine before he went out drinking, he'd eat half a stick of butter.
Really?
Yeah. He said it would coat his stomach and stop him from getting too drunk.
Yeah, but then you shit
and
yourself
barfing.
My grandfather told me, he says, all right, kid. He says, obviously you're like your uncle and everybody else around this goddamn place. He goes, you might as well learn how to take care of your stomach. I go, what's that? He goes, drink a glass of milk before you go out. I'm like, okay. I used to drink a glass of milk every fucking night. I went out to drink heavy. I drink a glass of milk. And he goes, and don't mix. If you're going to drink booze, drink booze. You're going to drink beer, don't mix. I'm like, okay. So one night, well, I should say one morning, I came home and I pull into cause I wasn't living at home. I was living in, we were renting a house, me and this guy, and, pull in my driveway. And I know he's not there. I know he was in Canada or wherever on business. And I pull in my driveway, and my brother's car is there, and my father's car is there. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like fucking 3:30 in the morning. So I go in the house. I'm like, what are you guys doing here? And my old man says, where the fuck have you been? I said, I've been out. Hello? I last time I checked, I didn't live with you. I said, what's the problem? Is everybody all right? And they're like, yeah, everybody's all right, except for your fucking brother. I'm like, what's the matter with you? He goes, he's fucking hammered. I go, okay. And he goes, no, it's not okay. I go, why? What's the matter? He goes, he's 20. I said, oh, for the love of God, Dad. Jesus Christ. So he says, no, but he wants to drive home. And I go, well, how the hell did you get here? He's, I came by to see you. I'm like, oh. I said, let me guess, you ran out of beer, so you're here waiting on me. And he's just smirked. And I'm like, I said, all right, here's what we're gonna do. You, give me your keys. He gives me his keys. I said, good, now go to bed. Go. Don't sleep in my bed, but go to bed. And I said to the old man, now the old man didn't drink. I said to the old man, he goes, your brother told me that you were already, I go, yeah, so what's the problem? I said, I had a conversation with my grandpa. He said, if I'm going to drink, stay with one thing, don't mix. And my father starts shaking his head. He goes, he told you to drink a glass of milk too, right? I'm like, yeah. He said, he told me the same thing. I goes, it works. He goes, yeah, whatever. I goes, it does. I said, I've been drinking since fucking 2 o'clock this afternoon. He goes, and you drove? I said, yeah, I drove home. And he goes, no, you haven't been. I said, Dad, I've been drinking since 2 o'clock this afternoon. And he goes, well, you don't really look hammered other than your eyes, or it's fucking look like road maps. And I go, Dad, he goes, Mikey, you're only 23 years old. I go, what are you trying to tell me? He goes, I'm trying to tell you that it's not going to work for you at a certain time. I goes, what are you talking about? He goes, about how many beers did you have tonight? I said, no, I didn't count. He goes, about how many beers did you have tonight? I said, well, I don't know. Since 2 o'clock this afternoon, you mean? He says, yeah, since 2 o'clock this afternoon. I said, Dad, I really don't know. I says, I don't know, 20? I don't know. And he's like, yeah, that's the whole problem. He says, your body is learning how to mask your fucking drunkenness. And I'm like, yeah, so? What's the issue here? You know? And he's like, because you're going to drink more and drink more and drink more. And I'm like, oh, relax, will ya? Oh, my God, I should have listened to him that night.
Hindsight.
You know? And he said to me, he goes, let me ask you a question. I go, what? He goes, when can't you play pool or darts anymore? I said, I've never not played pool or darts. He's okay, but you know what I'm saying. When can you not play as good as you normally play? I don't know, after like 15, I won't play anymore. And he goes, okay. He said, I'm going to guarantee you in a few years, that number's going to go up to like 20 or 22 or 23. And I'm like, no. Motherfucker. I'm just like, I go, Dad, but there's days I don't drink and there's days that, you know, it's like, I'll be at a bar and I'll be like, hey, I could have sworn I ordered a beer because you already drank it. And like literally, I've been at the bar for like 4 minutes. You know what I mean? Because wow. There are those days that they just went down like water on a hot day. You know what I mean? And it just, you know, I don't know. It just, I don't know. I got like this immunity, this, what do you call it? My system didn't. Yeah, when I was young, yeah, I did the 5 steps to the left, to the right, and all that, and you know, I threw up everywhere, and I did all that. I did all that, and yeah, in my mid-20s and late 20s, yeah. If I forgot what my grandfather told me, and somebody said, "Hey, it's somebody's birthday, we're gonna do shots." Yeah, give me a fucking shot of fucking whatever. Give me, you know, and I'd start shooting fucking whiskey or whatever. Yeah, I'd throw up like a fucking motherfucker. You know? But if I stayed just with beers, and I stayed just with booze, right? I was fine.
Fought your way through it and became a professional. It was
Yeah.
all in the training.
You know? And then I retired. You know? Well, my father was getting really worried. He came over one night, and I was living with my ex-girlfriend at the time. He says, I really need to talk to you. I'm like, Dad, what's the matter? This is like probably a year before I stopped drinking. And I said, Dad, what's the matter? No, probably 2 years before I stopped drinking. I said, what's going on? And he goes, listen. He goes, there's gonna come a time in your life when the beers aren't gonna do the trick, and you're gonna have to go to hard stuff. He says, first of all, he says, you're no good on hard stuff. I said, yeah. I said, I don't drink as much hard stuff. Like if I'm out drinking hot stuff all night, I don't drink as much. I says, as I drink beers. And he goes, okay. But the problem is that thing in your system that allows you to drink so many beers, that's going to happen with the booze. And then you're going to be in serious trouble. You're going to fuck up your liver. You're going to fuck up your life. And trust me, he says, you're going to wake up shaking. You're going to be drinking at work. You're going to be drinking everywhere. And I'm like, no. And so probably, yeah, this is probably a year or two, about a year or two before I stopped drinking. And he said, for instance, let me ask you a question. I said, what? He said, at the cookout the other day. I said, yeah. He said, there was 2 coolers with beer in it. I said, yep. He said, your brother wasn't even here. I said, nope. He said, do you realize that your stepmother had 1 beer? I said, okay, good for her. He says, do you realize you're the only other person that drank the beer? I said, okay, what's the fucking issue? He says, you drank it all. I said, no. I said, you know, he says, nope. He says, trust me when I tell you this, you drank it all. He says, because your girlfriend wasn't drinking. I said, nope, she wasn't. And he said, I think someone in your brain that said, well, I'm not driving, so I can drink like a fish. He goes, and then you started. And I'm like, well, I said, I'm not a blackout drinker, so I know I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't like piss anybody off. I didn't get in an argument with anybody. He said, nope, you didn't do any of that. I said, so he says, Mikey, all I'm trying to tell you is you're drinking way too much. And I'm like, okay, Dad. Fuck, a year later, I get arrested. I'm like, motherfucker.
Listen to the wise man.
And then I got arrested. I got arrested a year. Yeah, it was 2 years because I got arrested with her. And then I got arrested for the DUI. And I'm like, you got to be shitting me. And the only part that bothered me on that was when I got arrested for the DUI, I said, you know, obviously I'm sitting in the courtroom, and I asked one of the ADAs, I said, hey, listen, I said, I have an issue. I was wondering if we can, like, put me up in line somewhere. She said, well, what's the matter? I says, I'm doing Woburn District. And she said, you're kidding me. She said, you on probation or parole? I said, probation. She says, I'm going to ask this question one last time. She said, you on probation or parole? I said, probation. She says, what are you going to do alone? I mean, what are you going to do in Woburn? I said, I got to go pay my fucking probation. And she said, oh. She said, yep. So I go in and do my thing. They tell me to come back at a different day. I'm like, okay. And I fly down a fucking Woburn. And I bump into a woman I know that worked in there. And I grab her. I said, hey, I got a question to ask for. I said, when you're on probation, she said, yep. I said, and then you get arrested again. What happens? She goes, what? Are you fucking kidding me? I go, no. I said, am I going to jail? She said, what you get arrested for? I said, DUI. She said, no, you didn't. I go, I did. She says, are you fighting it? I go, no. I said, although I could win. She says, you can? I go, yeah. I said, I did a fucking field sobriety on a fucking off ramp that was at a fucking angle. She says, you kidding me? I goes, no. So I told her exactly where it was. She goes, no, I says, why would I lie to you? I said, you're gonna read it as soon as it hits. I goes, I was just in fucking Lowell District. I said, so I know I'm gonna get, you guys will find out. And she said, you tell your probation officer? I said, I already did that. I said, he was the second person I called. So she's like, okay, no problem. She goes, I don't think you go to jail. Okay. I never did. I didn't go to jail, but I was like, oh fuck. So yeah, then I stopped because it was just getting into much trouble.
As lucky as you got, as many times as you got lucky, you should have been playing the lottery all along.
All right. I mean, I was leaving. Where the fuck was I?
You know what, Mike? I'm glad you survived.
Oh, me too. I was in New Hampshire, not up here at the cottage, but I was in New Hampshire, and I got stopped by a Mass State Trooper at the line, just above the border, and he says to me, he says, "Hey, where you headed?" I go, "Wilmington," and he goes, "Not tonight, you ain't." I go, "Oh." I said, I said, you arrested me for what? What'd I do? I said, what was I doing? Like 8 miles an hour speed limit? He goes, 9. I go, okay, 9. I said, come on. And he's like, I'll give you a ticket. And I said, okay, good. He says, but you're still not going to Wilmington tonight. I go, why? He says, dude, he says, you got to learn how to fucking eat Reese's peanut butter cups or something. He goes, Jesus Christ. I go, what are you talking about? He goes, how many beers have you had tonight? I go, I don't know, 3 or 4. He goes, okay. He goes, so that probably means 8 or 10. I go, what's up? He goes, you're not swerving or anything. He says, but if I give you a field sobriety test, and I go, well, I says, I can do all your stuff for your field sobriety, but I can't look up because I've snapped my neck, blah, 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 blah. He's okay. He says, but we don't even have to do that. He says, because if I give you a field sobriety test, I have to arrest you. He says, and I'm getting off shift real quick here. He says, so what you're going to do? He said, what you're going to do is, he says, I'm going to follow you. He said, you're going to go to Andover. I says, and you're going to make me stay at the La Quinta. He says, yes, I am. I'm like, okay. So I pull in the La Quinta parking lot, and I says, can I have my keys? Can I keep my keys? Because I have no way of getting you. He says, nope, I'll meet you here tomorrow morning. I'm like, okay, here. And I was with my keys. I walked in La Quinta, and I said, I need a room for the night. And I'm like, okay. And I went to bed. I woke up, and I walked downstairs to what do you call it, sign out. And the lady at the desk said, with a smile, she said, come on. And I said, come on. And she said, will you be having the continental breakfast this morning? I said, yeah, probably not. And she goes, okay. She said, I got a present for you. I said, you do? She says, yeah. She gives me my keys. And I started laughing. I just started laughing. But because he could have nailed me to the wall, and,
right?
But yeah, you're right.
See,
I probably should have
back in the old days, the cops following me home.
Yeah, they used to do that a lot.
Go home, I'll follow you. Well, first they'd make you physically dump out the beer in the parking lot.
Yeah, they did that when we were kids. Yeah.
Every bottle.
Yeah. They did that when we were kids.
Then you had to do the drive of shame with a cop behind you all the way home.
We'd party in the woods. We were like 15 years old or something. And we got a kegger going in the woods, and fucking state troopers pulled in.
Yep.
I almost got arrested one night because state trooper pulls in, and he goes, all right, here's how we're going to handle this. He says, raise your hand if you're over 21. So we all don't raise our hand except for one kid, the kid that bought the beers. And he goes, okay. He says, so you obviously bought it for all these guys and girls. He says, and he says, there's laws against that. So this is what we're gonna do. He says, he goes, we're gonna, where is all the beer? And one of the kids said, well, we have the keg and then a case. He's okay. Where's the case of beer? He says, in the trunk right there. He's okay. Grab that case of beer. Grabs a case of beer. He says, open up every one of those beers. So we all grab a couple of cans, whatever, and we start emptying the beers on the parking lot. And the fucking idiot, the one that bought us the beers, says, you really can't do that. He says, like what the fuck? And I fucking walk up beside him and I fucking drill him right in the side of the fucking head. And I go, hey, asshole, he's not arresting us and we're not calling mom and dad. I said, so shut the fuck up. And I was like 15 years old. And he's like 21.
Play the game, idiot.
And the Stady starts laughing. And then he looked at me and he goes, are you plugged in? I go, excuse me? He goes, you're sober. I go, we just got here like 5 minutes. I go, I said, we bought that beer so we can settle that beer until then. You know what I mean? And he starts laughing. He goes, oh, you guys think of everything, huh? I goes, well, yeah. He says, because, you don't want a bunch of foam. And now he's roaring, and he's like, well, at least you're smart. And he goes, but you're not so smart. I go, why? What did I do? He goes, you just assaulted somebody in front of a state trooper. I go, he was being a fucking idiot. I go, you're letting us go. We have to dump out all the beers. I says, but you're letting us go. I go, you're being nice. None of us are saying a word. He opens his mouth like he's going to get me in trouble with you. And then what's going to happen now is I'm going to get my ass kicked up and down my street tomorrow from my old man. And I go, then I got to listen to my mother. I says, yeah, I don't want all that. He starts laughing again. He goes, I get that. He says, but you can't walk around punching people in the head. I goes, yeah, you wouldn't being a fucking idiot. You can't you? And he just starts shaking his head. He goes, no, you can't. He looks the guy right in the fucking face and goes, do you want to press charges against him? And I looked at him like, and I almost raised my foot as to kick him in the teeth because he was still on like one knee. And I was gonna, and he goes,
you punched him.
He's, oh no, I drilled him right in the side of the head. Like I didn't biff him. I fucking hit him with everything I had, right in the side of the head. And he goes, yeah, no, officer, it's okay. I don't want to press charges. And so I said, one of the kids says to the cop, he says, sir, he says, all the beer's all out. And so he came over, shook every beer can. He's like, okay. He says, there's a barrel over there, right? And, yeah. He goes, go put all the cans in the barrel with the case of, with the empty case. So and he says, okay, listen. He says, I don't want to see you again. He says, find a different spot, do something, be smart. He says, you guys are all drinking and all of you are driving home. He says, this is not smart. And he goes, okay. And I'm like, yep. And he goes, well, we forgot one thing. And we're like, what? What's going on? He goes, what are we doing with the keg? I put my head down, like, oh, I'm sorry. So I walk over to the fucking keg and I hit the fucking tap. He goes, whoa, what are you doing? I go, well, we dumped out that beer. I just assumed you wanted this empty. He goes, no. You put that in the back seat of my car.
Nah.
I'm like, absolutely. Can you unlock it for us? He fucking opens the fucking car door. We put the fucking keg in the back seat. See you later, bye.
I've had cops take my bag of weed before, and then I heard the next weekend they were at a party smoking it.
Yeah.
I've also had to dump a full bag of weed, a full ounce, out on the side of the road before in front of a cop, and then he kicked it around in the dirt and let us go home. It's like,
yeah, those guys are cool, but those days are long over. It's like it's like my dad was saying, I go, Dad, those days should come back. He says, no. He says, you know why they left? I go, no. He goes, one night, he goes, they left in this state anyways. He says, because one night in Waltham, a cop said to a kid, I'm gonna follow you home. He said, so if I put my lights on, you're going to jail. He said, okay. And the kid wasn't paying attention, and they went through a fucking stop sign, and he fucking hit a boyfriend and a girlfriend, and he rolled, because he T-boned him. He rolled their car, and the girl died.
Oh my God.
So now the cop, I think he got, because back then people knew that cops, did all that. So it wasn't like, but he got suspended for like 3 months or something foolish. He got suspended for a very long time, I guess, from what my dad said. And then right after that, whatever happened with all the police departments in Massachusetts, but there was no more, we'll follow you home, or, we'll give you, there was no more of that bullshit.
Leniency.
Yeah, it was far and few between.
Right.
I mean, they got smart. They got smart.
You know what?
They took your keys. They put you in the back of the cruiser and drove you home, but you never got behind that wheel again. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And also, you know what, Mike? Over the years, the kids changed too.
Yeah.
Instead of saying yes, sir, they'd be saying F you for screwing up my party.
Yeah, there's no respect anymore, and you're right though. There isn't. There's just no. Like when we were kids, we were afraid of the cops. Not that they were going to beat us up or anything. We just, we're like, oh my God, the cop, they were screwed. And then everything.
Yeah, respect.
Yeah, everything funneled into you. How are you going to deal with my parents? You did anything and everything to get out of whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Whatever trouble you were in.
You know what? Here's when I think it changed. When I was in junior high, like my second year in the junior high, so about 8th grade.
Yeah.
I got word from some friends, younger friends I had, that they were smoking pot on the grade school playground.
Really?
And back when I was a kid, we would have never thought of doing that. No,
we hid in the woods.
Yeah.
We went behind. If we were my buddy's, in my buddy's yard, we'd go behind his shed, because he had neighbors, but he was like the last house. So
gotcha.
You know what I mean? It wasn't like people were on the left and the right, and we go behind his shed in case somebody pulled. We did everything we could to fucking not get fucking caught.
Yeah. But I remember the 6th graders were smoking pot on the freaking grade school playground by the time I got out of junior high. Like, holy, here's a new generation.
Yeah. Yeah, there was no fear, there was no respect,
Yeah.
There still isn't really, I mean, you got these guys that want to do their they want to practice their Second Amendment right, which is awesome, do that. But not for nothing, right?
Discretion.
Like the speed limit 65, but if it's a blizzard, am I going to do 65? You know what I mean? Yeah. So like, all right, so I have a 4-wheel drive truck, so if I'm going to do 45 or 40, but you know what I'm saying? But don't, you got to be, right? So now you got these guys that go overboard, right? And so they'll walk in a residential neighborhood that has a sidewalk or whatever, and they'll walk from intersection to intersection, right? Because they're on public property and da 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 da. And what they're doing is not unlawful, huh?
What you talking about, with a gun strapped to their back?
Yeah, or on their hip. And so And so what they're doing is not unlawful, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're
You got-
stirring up shit.
Right. So, and
they
then,
want
so
to
of
be
course,
on TV.
so of course, somebody calls the cops, and inevitably, all they say is, "There's a guy walking down the sidewalk with a gun. He's got it over his shoulder, or there's a guy. He's got a gun. He's got a handgun. He's not a police officer." So now you're sending now they're sending the cavalry down, right? So what's the first words out of the fucking cop's mouth? "Excuse me, can you put that gun on the fucking ground, please?" Yep, they do it, and then he's like, "Can I have your ID?" And then here we go.
Yeah.
Why would I give you my ID? Can you articulate a crime that happened?
Am I being detained?
Am I being detained? What did I do wrong, officer?
Yeah.
Well, you're carrying a gun. It's not illegal to carry a gun. He says, "Okay, so you have a license for that?" He says, "I do." He says, "Can I see it?" He says, "No, because then you'll be IDing me." He says, "Well, I have to check to make sure you have a license to carry a firearm."
I
He's
want
okay.
a supervisor.
And he, yeah, I want to, and I'm like, no, listen to me. It's just because you can do it doesn't mean you should do it. It's like, if you want to have a 2A rally, okay, or you want to, maybe not even a rally, let's just say, 3 or 4 or 5, whatever, of your buddies, and you're going to have a little 2A picket sign, whatever, and you're going to be carrying, fine. Do yourself a favor, go down to the local police department or whatever the fucking town you're in, and say, "Hey, listen, we want to educate, we want to make awareness for the Second Amendment rights. So there's going to be 5 of us on, Brown Street, and we don't have rifles, but we all have sidearms with us, and every one of us is licensed, and we want to let you guys know that, if you get a call, but we also have picket signs, and with, they don't do that.
Yeah.
So that way there, when the fucking person gets the fucking call, "Oh, there's a man on the street with a gun." Yep, we know that. Blah 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 blah. They're doing a demonstration for the Second Amendment. Oh, okay. Oh, nope, they don't do that. They do it to get a rise out of people,
Right.
or to feel more important.
Now, to be fair on that, and same with those guys like filming outside of a police station or a bank or
Yeah.
something.
Right. Yeah.
I've seen good sides of that, and I've seen bad sides of that.
Oh, absolutely.
To be
Yeah.
fair.
I mean, because I'm a firm believer in if you don't use your rights, you lose them. So,
Yep.
not that you lose them so much, but they change them, right? So,
Well, they nibble away at them.
yeah, it's kind of like, like I was saying earlier, you go to town hall, some guy wanted to make a change. The townspeople got together and they said yes. Well, that's how people lose their shit. So,
Ugh.
is the First Amendment a great course? It is, to a certain extent. You don't go over the line, and people today, they have to fucking.
Well, everybody wants to be a YouTube star,
It's like my sister. She lives down in New Bedford, Mass, and they were doing a rally for what's her face? I don't know if they were doing a rally for her or they were just doing a demonstration against Trump, one or the other. And so
Good.
And so she put the video out on Facebook. I'm like, "That's excellent. Good for you, kid." And she texts me and she goes, "Hey, I saw your comment on Facebook." I said, "Okay." She said, "Were you being a wise ass?" I go, "Why? Did I come across like I was being a wise ass?" She goes, "Well, no, that's why I'm asking you." No, I'm not being a wise ass. I said, "Good for you. You're demonstrating your First Amendment. All of you are. I think that's an awesome thing." And so then she calls me, and I said, "What's the matter?" And she goes, "So you agree with what I'm doing?" I go, "Yes." And she goes, "Yeah, but I thought you were a Trump guy." I go, "Listen to me. That has nothing to do with anything. I've told you this 10,000 times, and you're the history teacher, not me, by the way. Okay?"
Yeah.
I said, "We are allotted certain things in this country." I said, and the First Amendment's one of them. I said, I stand behind anybody that wants to use their First Amendment.
Yeah,
I
a
said,
constitutionalist.
I says, "Denise, listen to what I'm telling you. I stand behind anybody." I didn't say I agree with what comes out of people's mouths or why they're doing their thing. I just said I agree that they have the right to do it. Now, I said that goes from what you're doing to what the Trump people are doing to abortion to Ku Klux fucking Klan. They have the right to do it because we're Americans and we have certain fucking rights. I go,
Absolutely.
every person has that right. Now, do I want to listen to the sewage coming out of the KKK's mouth? No, I don't. But I believe in their right to have their First Amendment, though. Right?
Well, the First Amendment is there to protect stuff you don't like. That's why
Well,
it's written
yeah,
down.
but it's also there to have the right to gather.
Right.
So, and that's what they're doing, right? So, and to go against your government without being jailed. So I don't have an issue, right? So I said, so now I'm talking to her, I go, "Denise, I'm going to send you 2 videos. And this is where I get pissed off. Okay? And it's not a Democrat, Republican thing. It's just a person thing that I get mad about." I said, so there's one from each side. So I sent her the videos, and it's people against Trump, and some lady has got her sign, and it's like 3 inches out of this guy's face. Okay, and as she's twisting the sign like this, well, she hits the guy in the face with the sign. So the guy took the fucking sign, broke it, and threw it. They arrest him. So, and then there was a Trump supporter that was, he didn't have a sign or anything, but he was screaming at this woman, calling her no good bitch, and you're an idiot, and and as he's talking, saliva's coming out of his mouth, and she's like, "Oh, you're spitting on me," He goes, "Too bad." He goes, "I should spit on every fucking Democrat." So I sent her these fucking videos. And I go, did you watch them? She goes, "I'm watching the first one now." I says, "Good." I goes, "Let me explain something what I would have did." Okay. I says, "Because she did commit assault and battery." Okay. I go, and all that guy did was take that sign and break it. And he got arrested. That's not fair.
Yeah, it's not right at all.
Okay. That's not fair at all. I go, the second guy.
Mike, wait. Let me guess what you would have done. Would it involve splinters in somebody's butthole?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if it was a guy that did it to me, absolutely. I'm not going to hit a woman, right? I mean, unless she's trying to kill me, I'm not going to hit a woman. So, but yeah, if it was a guy, right over the top of the fucking squash, you'd have got that fucking sign. All right? If you hit me in the face with it. So I said, "Now watch the second one." She watched the second one, and I go, "See?" I go, "It's not a fucking Democrat Republican thing. It's people that can't control their fucking own tempers." Okay?
Right.
And I go, and this is what's bad for both sides. Okay? I says, because what happens is the fucking world sensationalism, as I call it, the news. I go, they're going to take this and because if they're ABC or whatever, I says, because Fox ain't going to run it. I go, so they're going to run with it. And they're not going to show you the guy that's, spitting on the lady. Now, it may not be on purpose, but when somebody tells you, "Excuse me, can you back up? You're spitting on me," and then you don't say to the, I should spit on all Democrats. I mean, that's just being fucking, you're just being the 3-year-old then,
Right.
I said, so now they're going to sensationalize all this bullshit. And that's this is where all your problems stem from. People's fucking tempers and the news only giving you, what they want you to have.
Part of the story, yeah.
Yeah. I go, and this is the fucking problem. I said, it's always been the problem.
I wish people like that on both sides, any side, whatever, would just stay the fuck home.
Yeah, just if you're gonna be that ignorant, I said,
Yell at the TV.
I said, now listen, I said, I watched your whole video. None of those people, you were standing with what, 50, 60 people? She says, yeah, something like that. I go, you were chanting your thing, you had your fucking, you're walking in a circle on grass, having fun, whatever. And yep, the other side was on the other side, but nobody interacted in a negative way, right? Nobody said, oh, you people suck for voting. Nobody did any of that bullshit. I go, and that's how you're supposed to fucking, pick it or do whatever you want to do. That's how it's done.
Right.
I go, it's not done by getting up in somebody's fucking face. I mean, that's just fucking stupid. I says, because we all have the right to vote to who the fuck we want to vote for. I says, and we shouldn't be accosted or physically, having somebody hit me because, oh, you're a Trump guy, I'm going to hit you, or you're a fucking,
I had
you're a Hillary guy, I'm going to hit you. I says, that's just fucking stupid.
I was driving in my van at my old house with Susie, and there was a little Trump rally in the parking lot. And as I was making my U-turn to go the opposite way, I gave him the thumbs up. And one of the ladies in the crowd just caught me pulling my arm in and started screaming that I was shooting him the bird.
Stop doing with that
like
seat. How the fuck are you?
It fucking turned like that. And I was like, if I would have, broke down or something, it's hard telling what they would have fucking done.
Absolutely. Carol B, how are you?
She got all bitchy. I was like, I was giving you the thumbs up, you stupid twat, but now fuck off.
Right?
Right.
Hey, Mick, what's going on, kid? Mick said after all the exposure with all the fraud and corruption, not one arrest has been made inside our government. For me, that confirms neither the left nor the right is here for the people. Oh, yeah, I said that earlier, Mick. They all suck. Every fucking one of them.
If they were here for the people, they would have voted that save the vote bullshit, because all the citizens, 80%, both sides, wanted it. If they were working for the people, they would have passed that the first day it came through.
Dish, next time interrupt my long-winded fucking shit and tell me Stump's here and Mick's here and
All right.
Hey,
Yeah,
Stump.
who else? Did I miss?
ANCK.
just Jezzo. You said him, so just those three people.
Jezzo, are you in Loudon, Jezzo? And how the hell you been? How's the missus? No matter what side of the aisle, the streams are filling anymore on this. You're right. You're 100% right. Doing great. Been getting ready for my antelope moose hunt. Fuck you. In a nice way, Jezzo. In a nice way, my brother. I'm fucking happy for you that you got that. No, the race is tomorrow, I thought, here in Loudon.
When's our early goose season, Dish?
I'm not sure.
I think it's September.
Ours is too, I think. I think
No way. The regular season,
November.
yeah, it's September. Regular season is in October.
Oh yeah.
Because I always got to make up my mind, bow hunt or go duck hunting.
Yeah. I think our duck hunting is October or November or something like that.
Yeah, I think we have an early season. They're trying to cut down the local geese a little.
Oh, the Canadians? Yeah.
Yeah.
everybody says they're federally protected, but then there's a fucking open season on them. Like in New Hampshire, there's open. I'm like, how can they be federally protected if there's an open season on them? That makes no sense. The bald eagle is fucking federally protected. If you shoot one of them, you're going to jail.
They're federally regulated. When you get a duck license, you have to get a state license and a federal license.
And a Fed stamp, right? Yeah. Yeah. I've never been duck hunting, so I wouldn't know, you know.
If you don't have time to get addicted to something right now, don't go.
The only thing I do know is that a buddy of mine was telling me he loves the fact that there's now steel shot. He said, because before you'd have to aim 2 inches off their beak. He said that's what he would do. He would aim 2 inches off their beak. That way it'd hit him in the fucking head or the neck anyways. And he says now it's steel shot. You just aim where you aim. And,
it is faster. It doesn't have the knockdown power, but it is faster.
Yeah.
Because it's lighter.
Right.
So you got to go up a couple sizes from what you used to use with the lead. I feel better shooting steel shot that I'm not putting lead out in the lake.
Yeah. Well, it's like up here. They don't. You can't use lead sinkers anymore. You know the split shots. The split shots. You can't use them up here. You can't use them up. I think in Massachusetts you can't use them either. But I know up here in New Hampshire.
How many of them have you thrown in your mouth and bit them on the line and squeezed them?
Jesus Christ!
Me, all the time.
Right?
That's why I don't have any more fucking teeth, for Christ's sake. Millions of times.
Yeah.
You know, and then when I got older, I got smarter. I just bought a pair of I had my needle nose pliers and used that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did, Stump. I stopped smoking March 14th. I haven't had one. I only had an inkling to have one time. Not an inkling, but I smelled one. I'm like, oh, that smells really good.
Well, always remember they don't taste near as good as they smell.
I smoked half a cigar Father's Day, because on Father's Day that's what we all do. We all do my father's, and we have a little cookout or what have you. And
cigar time.
Yeah, I've been doing that for quite a number of years, and
that's pretty awesome.
I lit a cigar, and he goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "What the fuck's okay? I'm having a cigar. It's Father's Day." Yeah, well, you quit smoking. I'm not inhaling it. And he goes, "Okay, Bill Clinton." And and I go, "Listen, I'm not Bill Clinton." I says, "Because let me tell you something." I go, "First of all, I would not have had an affair with somebody that fucking ugly."
See, I always thought she was cute back in the day.
Not even close. No.
Not in your realm, huh?
No. So I do the my moose hunt is the last week of October, so bird season will be open in the last day of. Oh, that's cool. Maybe you can get a couple of birds when on your way out. I do Stump. I do these things. It's fucking, well, they're Zen bellows, whatever. But yeah, so I'm still getting the nicotine. I'm just not getting all the fucking, 385 fucking chemicals. Because these are basically nicotine salt pouches. There's more fucking salt in these fucking things. I read the label and I read into these fucking things. So, but there isn't 385 fucking chemicals like there isn't fucking cigarettes.
Have you noticed the commercials on there? They don't call nicotine a drug on those commercials. They call it a chemical.
Yeah, well,
talk about beating around the bush. It's a drug, and it's
they call it. That's what they call it here too. Like they say, there's a warning label on it that says this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
they're trying to make it better, easier on the psyche.
Oh, Brenna's your hunting partner. That's awesome. She's put a claim on my 30-06. Oh, you got to use the 7 mil? Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, well, that would probably the 7 mil probably knock her on her ass. Like you always did for fucking Hillary. I probably would bang Hillary before I would have banged that fucking intern.
You know the old joke, right? She turned Democrat after that. I mean, Republican after that.
Yeah,
Democrat left a bad taste in her
mouth.
mouth.
A bad taste in her mouth.
And her hoochie.
Oh, the dress, right? Didn't he dump a load on the dress or not?
No.
Save that. You might need it.
He
Take
was
that
banging
fucking thing
her.
to the-
He was banging her on the desk with a cigar. And Yasser Arafat was waiting in the next room for a meeting.
That's fucking awesome.
What's the first thing you offer a dignitary at a meeting?
So she
Would
sold
you like
cigar.
a cigar? So guess what? In my mind, guess what Arafat smoked?
Well,
Oh, it's nice and moist.
yeah. And like, I used to argue with my sister, and I'd be like, you know, I did vote for Clinton, and she goes, I know you did, and she says, why did you vote for him? I said, you really want to know the first reason why I said I might vote for this guy? She says, why? I says, he went on the fucking, I don't know if it was Letterman, Leno, fucking Arsenio Hall or something, one of those fucking.
Played the saxophone.
And played the saxophone, and I go, wow, he's a regular Joe. I said, I was looking at him and blah, 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 blah. And I said, yeah. I said, he's young. He's not some fucking old fuck that's going to die in 2 years.
Right.
And, I go, yeah, I don't mind him. And I really didn't until he come out with the fucking gun ban. And then he did the fucking NAFTA bullshit. And, well,
yeah, in his first round, I don't know if it was fake or real. He actually did good on the economy too.
Oh, he did. He was the last president to leave with a surplus. Old man,
real, I'm not sure, but
old man Bush helped him with the NAFTA bullshit, but that's fine. But so she's like, oh, but look what I says. Listen to me. I go, it doesn't. I goes, and it's not because he's a guy. I says, because God forbid we ever have a fucking female president. And she starts fucking yelling at me. I go, and she cheats on her husband and on the first man, and you know, she's getting laid by whoever. I go, at the end of the day, yes to the leader of the free world, yes to our president, all that bullshit. Okay. At the end of the day, they're still human. They're still going to make human fucking dumb fucking decisions like the rest of us do. I go, what bothers me the most is again, you know, any guy that ever cheated on his wife yelling at the TV saying, oh, you're an asshole, sit with that fucking intern, you should be fucking.
Yeah.
Hey, asshole, did you cheat on your wife? Yeah, shut the fuck up. Because people have this thing, just because he's president, it's okay for me to do something, but because you're president, you can't. Listen, he's still a human being. They're still gonna fucking, you know, it's just, yes. Do you expect more out of him? Yes, I get that. But at the end of the day, they're still human. You know, it's just, people are just fucking, it didn't bother me. It is what it is. I mean, is he the first politician to fucking cheat on his wife? No.
I have a cousin up here that posts a lot of stuff that I find irritating, a lot of these super nature things and save the trees and all this stuff. And she posted one about the Kennedys the other day about, what was the wife's name?
Ethel?
No, huh?
Which Kennedy?
The John F. Kennedy, his wife.
Jackie
O. Yeah, talking about how classy she was and all that stuff. And then my uncle got on there and posted a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that was back in the day when they had morals and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, you know how many times he cheated on her?
Oh, I know.
She had morals. He didn't.
He used the fucking private tunnels to get out of that fucking White House to go fucking find Marilyn Monroe and everybody else he slept with.
Yeah.
And she knew it all. She knew all of it. And it's, see.
Well, I type back morals, not so much. Discrepancy, yeah.
What kills me is that, like, Hillary, after he left office, right? She still stayed with them. So you know what? Listen, and I'm not sitting here judging her. You do what you want to do. Okay. I know for me, and I know she has to stay with him because he's president. And he probably said, "Hey, you can't get rid of me because I'm the president. You have to be the whatever." But I know for me, I'm going to tell you right now, even if I'm president, even if I'm the president, or I'm the first man, whatever you want to say, and my wife cheats on me, bye.
Right.
I don't give a fuck. I'll be the first single president they had. I don't give a fuck. You know,
Boy,
it's like,
boy, that would cause a stink.
and that's the whole problem with the fucking country, right? It's like, oh, you have to be married. You have to be married. You have to be married to be a fucking president. No, the fuck you don't. Oh,
Has
you
there
have to
ever
show
been a single
family
president?
values. But it's all a facade. You have to be a family man so you can show the country that you're a family man and have family values. Really? You have to have kids to show somebody you have family values. You can't just have people go back and look at your childhood, look at your early 20s, look at, you have to have, I mean, come on.
It seems like I remember, did we have one single guy as president years and years and years and years ago?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. I thought they were all married.
Somebody Google.
Right.
Where's Jay Watt? He's usually up on all this shit.
Right. Sleeping. You do realize it's after 2 o'clock in the morning, right?
No, it's not. It's 1:10.
Oh, I'm looking at a broke clock on the wall. Damn it. Oh, I feel more wide awake now.
Hillary saw Bill as her roadmap to the White House. Yeah, no shit, right? So she'll put up with anything. And besides, they're freaking frack with all the fucking murders that people are saying they were involved with, or whatever.
I don't know. Other than the president, the rest of the shit, and a few good individuals, it's basically a dog and pony show.
Yeah, no,
There's a couple good ones mixed in there. Unfortunately, they get overwhelmed.
I mean, it's like, even when you're the speaker of the house, right? And they interview you, and you open your mouth and you say right off the bat, well, these fucking Republicans, or these fucking Democrats, first of all, you're not in fucking elementary school. Stop with the fucking blaming everybody else. Stand on your fucking own 2 feet, grow a set of fucking balls, and say, okay, well, this is what. I mean, just stop. I mean, do you think we're that fucking stupid?
Yeah.
It's just,
be honest. We're trying to work it out.
It's just fucking dumb. It's just dumb. This is why I have to laugh at shit, and this is why I have to, just to get it out of my fucking mind.
Yeah.
Because I used to go to Patriots games on Sunday and let all my frustrations out and yell and scream and
singing in the outhouse.
Yeah.
I was trying to tell Susie the other day how your daughter got her 15 minutes of fame and how you got yours. And I couldn't remember the song you were singing.
The Cheers theme song from the TV show.
Everybody knows your name.
Yeah.
Hey, Gear.
Hey, Gear.
Gear. What's up, kid? And I had to say, troubles are all the same, walking out of a Johnny on the spot.
Johnny on the spot. I like that name.
And my nephew was laughing his ass off. He said, Uncle Mike, I said, listen to me. Here's what happened. We're all sitting in a circle in our chairs. We're tailgating. I said, they were playing the Kansas City Chiefs in a preseason game. And this girl come from behind me, and Auntie Gina's looking at me like, who the fuck's this broad walking up behind you about to fucking talk to you? And the woman taps me on the shoulder and she says, excuse me, sir. I said, yeah, how can I help you? And she said, do you remember the TV show Cheers? I said, yeah, absolutely do. And she said, do you remember the jingle? I'm like, so I start singing the fucking jingle. She's like, yep. She said, listen, we're doing this thing, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay. Did you sign this piece of paper? I said, sure. What am I signing? She says, that's just something that, because when nobody gets paid for it, it's just, you know. I'm like, yeah, whatever. So my wife's like, are you out here? I said, relax. So I sign it, and then she says, okay, now, the only thing is you got to shave. I go, well, it's not like I carry a razor with me. And she goes, we have a razor. I go, you wouldn't happen to have any shaving cream, would you? She goes, nope. I'm like, dry shave? I'm like, a dry shave? So my buddy's like, Mike, I got some water. And then my wife's like, well, wait a minute, I have some, what do you call it? The shit for your hand.
Vagisil?
No. I said, for your hand, you fucking idiot.
Well, it is from your hands. It prevents infection.
Hand lotion. And I put the lotion in and everything, and I started shaving.
It puts the lotion in the basket.
It still hurt like a bitch. But
yeah, because everybody, all them cheap bastards buy those Bic razors, which pull every hair out of your face.
So I shaved, and I didn't even cut myself, which is a good thing. And she goes, "Oh, that looks good." I said, "Oh, thank you." So my wife's just like, you know, what are you doing? So she says, "All right, you ready to go?" I'm like, "Yeah, let's go. Where we headed?" She's right over here. I'm like, "Okay." So we walk about, I don't know, 100 yards or so away from where we were sitting. Of course, my wife's in tow, you know, and I think she thought I was going to bang her on the Johnny on the spot or something. I don't know. So I'm telling my nephew, I go, I said, so they put me in this porta potty, and there was another guy with me. We were supposed to come out together, and I don't know why they didn't pick him. And, you know, they give you earpiece, and they say, okay, when you hear the da-da-da, you got to come out and say, and we're always glad you came. And I said, okay. Well, I didn't know they did. I had to do 2 takes on it. I did it right the second take. And so, but on the second take, he wasn't there. The other guy that was with me, he was gone. He wasn't there. I was by myself. So I come out and I kind of like sang it, and I went, and they're always glad you came. And they're like, right there. And the fucking guy's yelling in my ear. I'm like, whoa, 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 you know. And yeah, so yeah, and so I said to my nephew, I said, so they used it, and I says I was up on the jumbotron for the entire football season.
Nice.
And he goes, playoffs and everything. I says, playoffs. I says, from that, I says it went up the next preseason game. It went up, and then from then on, you know, it was in there. And he's like, really? I says, yeah. I says, the funny part is that I said, I went from being called camo guy, because I says in the cold months, I'd wear all my hunting shit to stay warm. And so everybody would call me camo guy. And then they started, what the fuck they started? Shit a guy or something like that. You know? And, I went up top to get a hot chocolate one time. And now they did that in August. So for me to get a hot chocolate, it had to be a November game or whatever. And so I'm up getting a hot chocolate, and this guy and girl walk by me and they go, "Hey, you're the guy that walks out of the bathroom." I just started laughing. I am. And so they, they want to know how it happened. I told them the whole story.
Cool.
But yeah,
Well-
everybody, my whole section, I'd walk as soon as I get there. I'd get there, and of course they saw it. I didn't go to the last preseason game. So the first game I show up is opening day, and so I get there. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And they're like, hey, shitter guy, what's up? And I'm like, what? And like, shitter guy, walking out of the shitter. What are you doing? And I go, and I start laughing, and
The thing
So-
is, when you showed me that, I remember seeing that commercial on TV. So the NFL used
did
to
they use it? Did they?
Yeah.
So
As soon as that you showed me that clip, I was like, I remember that commercial.
So yeah, we had a lot of fun. I mean, there was people. So I was 9 rows off the field. So there was like 8 rows
Nice.
of fucking people, and because a lot of the people were in my section from the old stadium. So we'd see, there'd be 4 people here, 3 people, you know what I mean? And so we always said hi and everything. We always start talking before the game or what have you. And then being there so many years, you get to not know people, but you get to familiarize yourself with people.
Right.
And
That's the guy that always spills his beer.
yeah, whatever, So there has to be 50 of us, 40 of us standing there. We're all shooting the shit and catching up, and all of a sudden, here it comes. Right, I hear the music start, and I just put my head down, and they're like, "Here it goes, shit a guy," or "shit," I forget whatever the fuck they call me, right? And I'm like, I just shook my head, and so then they're all look, hey, look at this guy. He's gonna walk out of the fucking bathroom in fucking 10 seconds. Look. So they got people in another section watching the fucking jumbotron, and I'm like, you guys are assholes. Yeah, I know. You saw it too. Jesus Christ, I just woke him up. All right, can you do me a favor? Can you go back to sleep? Thank you.
Get the baby
No, 'cause he-
mallet out. Clunk.
Because I'm trying to figure out, he went, I think my brother, was it my brother? Who was it? Somebody took him, and to one of the games that year, and I couldn't take him to that game because Gina and I had a wedding or something, whatever the fuck it was. And anyways, he come home. Dad, I saw you on the jumbotron. Okay, thanks. But so I tell my nephew, it was a lot of fun. We had a blast doing it. I said the people are nice to me, and I said every once in a while I bump into somebody else that was in a commercial, like the guy that opened it. The guy driving in the opening scene. I actually saw him many a times before the commercial. You know what I mean? And there's an older lady with those fucking things on that you get down there in New Orleans, the beads, and of course they're all the Patriot colors, and I've seen her dozens of times down there.
Cool.
But I grabbed the guy that was driving. We were all tailgating one time, and he come pulling in. And I looked at him, and I said to him, I go, "What? Yeah, okay, good. Go to sleep. Can you go to sleep?" Anyway, let me see what he's got going on here. Because now it's driving me nuts.
Still arguing. That's good.
Yep, I could hear him talking. Hey, Vanessa.
Do you remember that commercial?
I do.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I was just making sure I wasn't making it up in my own brain. Never knew I'd meet a celebrity.
Me either.
I was lucky enough to go to Super Bowl 24 in New Orleans.
Oh, cool.
I got a blink on TV. I was there when that one guy that had the best game of his life was catching every pass that come close to him. I was there when he did that big, long one-arm catch in the end zone. I was standing right there beside the end zone.
Wow.
And John Madden was doing a rehearsal thing for the opening of the game, and I almost knocked him over. I literally ran into John Madden. I miss that guy. I love
yeah,
it.
me too.
He used to bring so much color to the game.
Yeah, his big voice.
And
He loved the turkey legs.
yeah. And do his scribbles on that screen and shit.
Yes.
Came right through this hole and blah, blah, blah. He used to get so excited.
Uh-huh. Hey, SKS.
Hey, SKS, what's up? Still ain't bought me a Yugo yet, damn it. The price got crazy stupid on him.
Okay.
I had one in my hands. The guy only wanted $400. I should have bought it.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I was a Pat Summerall fan and the guy that did college, but I did love John Madden. And the only thing I thought he's fucked up was when the Patriots went to the first, not their first Super Bowl, but the Super Bowl that they won in 2001. And he said, what you should do here is run out the clock and just pray for overtime. And then when they didn't, he's like, well, every once in a while, people, he was awesome. Hey, at least he's not fucking Tony Romo right now, huh?
Yeah, I know it. Drunk driving.
What happened with that?
Well, he got drunk driving, and they're adding a couple more charges, I guess.
He got what?
They're adding a couple more charges.
To what?
Patriots versus Titans, what? Patriots and Rams, 2001. The Patriots and Titans, that was the fucking negative fucking 13 or negative 15 game or something.
Gear remembers Janet Jackson's tit falling out.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me that wasn't planned. Please.
I know.
I'll tell you what,
malfunction.
though. I've been in colder weather, but not for that long of a period of time. So that Tennessee game, we didn't tailgate. We just sat in the truck and stayed warm. And then we get in the game, and that was fucking brutal. Brutal. That was a cold fucking game. Okay, listen. If I say to you one more time, go to sleep, I'm going to help you go to sleep. Is that a deal? All right. And you're cooking tomorrow. Okay. You don't understand. He can't even stand up, let alone fucking cook. Every time we get in the truck, I go, you drive? And he goes, I can't drive. I said, sure you can. You can do whatever you want. He goes, yeah, okay. So my wife goes, she goes, what are you doing? I says, he said he wanted to drive. She goes, what the fuck is wrong with you?
That's awesome. That is awesome.
I go, so you know what I'm doing? I said, I'm having fun with my kid. And
one thing that drives me absolutely bonkers, and if it ever happens to me, I'm going to be spitting on people, is when you get like old people stuck in the hospital and they start talking to them like a baby.
Oh, yeah.
That grinds my fucking gears so bad.
Yeah.
It's like, that's a human fucking being. Full grown adult.
Yeah, they don't.
Ugh.
It's like he'll say to me, Dad, on Thursday. I was, what? you're fucked because today's Sunday. And he'll laugh, you know? And so I'll go home, we'll be at home, and he'll be like, Dad, I'm thirsty. I'm like, yeah, well, today's fucking Wednesday, you gotta wait till tomorrow. And he'll laugh again. And my wife's like, why do you say that to him? I said, because he laughs. And she goes, what? Did you not hear him laughing? She goes, he's laughing at... She goes, he's laughing at that? I go, yeah, he's laughing at that. What's the matter? All right, I'll be right back.
Dad's jerking his chain.
Right.
You're cooking tomorrow. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I had to tell the nurse to knock it off when they were dealing with my dad in the hospital. We're gonna poopy today, aren't we, Mr. Trout?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like,
that's ridiculous.
if you talk to him like that one more time, I'm gonna sock you. Oh,
Yeah, that's belittling and everything.
yeah. There's no need for it.
No.
That would piss me right off. It's like, how dare you talk to me like that? I'm twice your age, bitch.
Yeah.
Just for
No,
that, I'm gonna stick my ass out the side of the bed and poop right on the floor. Clean that. Yeah, homeboy never make it to a nursing home.
Right. Yeah.
How's
No
the back?
Susie
Any
tonight?
improvement? Huh?
No Susie tonight?
She's conked out. And
Oh, really?
she was in her little see-through nightie. She didn't want to get Jay Watt's stuff in the bunch. So she snuck over and got under the covers.
Okay. Jay Watt.
You couldn't handle it, Jay Watt.
Yeah.
Okay, you have to be a parrot and repeat what they're saying. I don't have the chat up because it screws
Gear
up my whole
said
screen.
that poop all over the toilet, bathroom floor, and draw on the walls.
Yep. I'd write, baby, talk to me again.
Yeah.
I don't know why they remind me of them little rich bitches in Cranbrook School when I used to work there. Freaking girls used to write on the wall with a used tampon.
Oh no.
They were so nasty.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Pretty bad you got to put cameras in the bathroom. Find out who's being disgusting.
Girls are wild. Girls gone wild. Yeah, a lot
That
of
was-
them. You
that
know,
was
it's the first
fucking
time they ever been away from the mansion. You know.
I take him to the bathroom and he goes, I gotta piss. I goes, yeah, well, that's what we usually do in the bathroom. And I says, hey, if you piss on my fucking floor, I'm gonna make you lick it up. And he turns to me and he goes, what? And I go, if you piss on my floor, I'm gonna make you lick it up. And he goes, gross. I go, well, fine, but don't piss on my floor. Okay, Dad, love you. I said, me too. Let's go.
Get the fuck out.
No, I do it. I do my best. I do. I say to myself, I got to make them at least laugh 5 times a day at the very least.
That's awesome.
That's my goal every day. And so my wife doesn't understand my dark humor, but apparently my son does. So you know,
Apparently.
she gets, you can't talk to him like that. I go, babe. She goes, what? I go, do you hear him laughing? She goes, well, yeah. I says, he's not crying. He's not, you know, he's not like afraid of me. He's not, you know what I mean? I go,
Yeah.
so he's laughing. So, you know, I'm going to continue to do it. Well, that's kind of gross, some of the stuff you say. I go, okay. But he doesn't think it is. And it's about him, not about you. It ain't about me. It's about him. I go, if I can make him laugh, I said, I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm going to do it.
Absolutely. I agree with you.
The fuck do I give a fuck?
Straight up, all the time, pity makes the pain worse. If you can laugh once in a while, you get a couple seconds of relief, you know?
I watch a gal on TikTok who works in a care center. Feel calm and patient with the residents. That's awesome. Yeah, no, you know, it's like with my oldest, you know, the doctor says, listen, don't treat him any fucking differently than you do now, because he's not like he's stupid. He's gonna catch on to that, and he's not gonna like you for it.
Right.
So I didn't. And of course, you know, being the coddler that she is, she's like, oh, you can't shut up. She'd be like, Michael. I'm like, I said it in a nice way. You know, it's kind of like if I go, fuck you. I said, that's in a nice way.
Yeah, treating somebody with kid gloves 24/7 will drive them insane.
Yeah, it's like,
when he feels like he needs a cuddle or a coddle, he'll find mom.
Well, I'll tell you, lately she's no coddling lately, because you know, he'll have days where, you know, every 10 minutes he's calling for you. You know what I mean? And, so, and I think my wife thought I was exaggerating. So it was her first school vacation this past year, and oh no, might have been April vacation, and she didn't pick up any hours as a nurse, so she had the whole week off. And where the fuck did I go? I went somewhere for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours before I went to work. I came home, was home for about 2 hours and went to work. Anyways, she goes, I go, hey, what's up? She goes, oh, there's a lot up. And I go, what's the matter? She goes, I'm exhausted. I says, why? And she goes, he's been calling for something every 10 minutes. I said, okay. He said, what do you mean, okay? And I go, okay. I said, this is fucking new. I go, when you come home and you say, hey, how come this isn't done? That's not done. This isn't done. That's not done. I go, why do you think it's not done? I goes, and yeah, there are times when I just don't feel like doing it. I get it. I said, he has days where every 10 minutes he's calling me for something. Now,
right on.
He could be calling me, where's my towel? It's beside him. And we'll play treasure hunt. I'll go, well, you're getting closer. You know what I mean? And use your left hand. You might find it with your left hand. You know, and or it could be, you know, can you come in and shut my light off? Can you come in and, you know, I don't want to watch YouTube anymore. I want to watch, you know, Disney Plus. I don't want to watch this movie. I don't like it. And then it's, you know, what do you want to watch? Of course, you know, being 95% fucking non-bro, it's really kind of difficult sometimes to understand what he wants to watch. So yeah, are there days where it's really tough? Of course it is.
Sure.
I try to explain that to her. I go, you know, when I say to you, you know, we had a tough day, that's what I'm talking about. You know, it's not a physical tough day, although those happen too. I said, but, you know, I said, yeah. I said, I'm up all the time here. I said, it is what it is, you know.
Right on.
I said,
Put some
but
porn
I
on,
said,
that'll shut him up for a minute.
I said the weird part is we go up north. He is not like this up north. So what happens? What happens is that she comes up and she says, I thought you said it was different. I goes, it's not because you're here. I said, don't take that offensively. I go, he's gonna. I said, because I say no more than you do. Okay. I said, so of course he's gonna, ask you and not me. Of course he's gonna, I mean,
Right
hello?
on.
I said, so, I said, it's natural. It's just, I said, Brianna will tell you. And she goes, no, Brianna did tell me that, he was nice. He sits in his chair, watches TV, or, you guys go up the deck, or you get out fishing and you'll take him with you. I says, yeah. But I have to change his position because he almost drowned one night. I said, but yeah, and she goes, you say that like you just say it. She goes, yeah, and he almost drowned. I go, well, yeah, he almost drowned. And she goes, and you don't like, she goes, you're saying it like, what do you want for dinner? And I go, babe, because he didn't, so don't worry about it. I said, I took care of it. She goes, how did you almost drown my kid? And I go, well, it's like this. I go, I have my chair beside his chair. She goes, yep. And I said, we're on the beach. She says, yep. And I said, he actually said to me, he's like, he starts laughing. He goes, you're not catching nothing. I'm like, okay, little fucker. I said, but you can't get out of your chair. He goes, I won't get out of the chair. I won't get out of the chair. I'm like, okay. So I got him in one of those, just a regular little beach chair, but it's high. It's not one of those ones that sit your ass on the ground. It's a, regular sized beach chair. Anyways, he fucking, I'm about, I don't know, 30 yards away from him. And I finally catch one. He's like, oh, good. Well, he drops his towel. He goes to pick up his towel. And he leaned forward. Well, I totally forgot that we're on a beach that's sloped.
Right.
And so I forgot that, as he's going to lean forward, so is in the chair. And so now his momentum, boom. He's like, he lands, he's like an inch away from the water. And I go running over, drop the rum, and I go fucking bolting over, right? Pick him up, he's got mud all over his face. And I'm like, oh. So I said, okay, we're going to baptize you. He said, what? I said, I go, get on your hands and knees. He gets on his hands and knees, and I dunked his fucking head, went up all the fucking mud. I said, how'd that feel? He's like, I said, oh yeah, I forget you have a swallowing problem. Sorry, buddy. And he's like fucking choking on all the water. So she goes, are you fucking plugged in? So she goes, so you almost literally drowned him. I said, oh, no. I said, he almost drowned him because, he fell out of the chair. She goes, no, you almost fucking drowned him, just like you almost drowned Patrick Anthony. I was, yeah, that was a little bit different. So she goes, so you clean? I said, yeah, I cleaned him all up. He was fine. I says, and then I just I found like a little beach bucket. And I said, I just rinsed off his knees. And, I said, I didn't want the sand, she said, no, I got it.
They make those beach chairs with little shorty legs. Did you know that?
Yeah, I don't like those.
Well, they're more stable though.
Well, it's one of these fold-up ones. You put it in the bag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just didn't think that it was going to go. So now,
Head over
so now I actually when we go fishing, I ripped apart this old towel that she wouldn't like throw away. I'm like, are we that poor that we have to have this fucking towel? I mean, it's shredded. You go do laundry and your laundry comes out nothing but thread. and so
somebody's favorite towel.
Right. So I took it and I cut it up, and I cut it long way. So so what I did was I tied it around his wrist, and I said, "Here, when you want it, it's on your wrist." And so he wouldn't fall out of the chair. But what I did was we have these gravel dikes around the pool, And so I put him on the dike, and
Excuse me?
it's level ground and it's hard as a rock. You know what I mean? So it's all nice hard gravel and everything. So I put him on there, and then so now I'm fishing from there, and so now I don't have to worry about him picking up his towel and you know.
Right on.
And so she goes, well, at least you won't drown him that way. I said, I didn't drown him. She goes, you almost drowned him by sticking his head in the water. Okay, listen. I says, I didn't think he was gonna fucking I figured he knew why I was putting his head in the water to get all the dirt off his face, all the mud and everything else. And I said, so I didn't think I was putting his head in the water that he was gonna drink it. Apparently that's what he did. He went, oh, and then and I'm like, are you drowning right now? I said, because this is not going to be good.
You might as well start writing your own obituary.
Oh my God. Well, I almost did that when he choked in December. You know, I thought she was going to absolutely, because I called her and said, listen, you got to come home. I said, there's an issue. I said, as he choked, I said, I had to call. I couldn't get it out. I had to call 911. And I said, she says, you all right? I goes, no, not really. I said, I can't get in the bedroom because there's too many people in there. She said, what do you mean too many people? I said, well, the EMTs are there, what do you call it, guys are there. And I said, so, the firemen, whatever. I said, so I gotta, so she's yelling. I'm like, Gina, just get home. She gets home. So now he's, they're working on him. She goes, what do you mean they're working on him? He goes, babe, it's not good. And she goes, describe not good. I go, blue lips. And she goes, is he breathing? I says, I don't know. I'm not in there. I says, do I have to say this again? And so they get him to the hospital. They pulled over the ambulance. So the, what do you call those guys? The
EMTs?
No, the paramedics. So the EMTs are driving. The EMTs he's in the ambulance with the EMTs, and then the paramedics pulled him over. They told the paramedics to, meet him, whatever, because they couldn't. What wound up happening is that. So I cut up little pieces of peanut butter sandwich, and I used very little peanut butter, and I cut it up to about, I don't know, 1/4 inch or whatever. I put it on his plate, and I went downstairs for a minute. I come back upstairs. I said, you good? He says, yep. I went back downstairs, came upstairs 2 minutes later, and I go, how you doing? He gives me the thumbs up. He doesn't say he's good. But all right, don't talk if you're chewing. I said, just thumbs up is good. And then I looked at him, and he's like, one eye is tearing. And I go, hey, are you okay? He gives me the thumbs up. And then all of a sudden I hit, and I'm like, no, you're not okay. So I stand him up, and I put his head between his legs. That usually comes right out. By the way, if anybody's ever choking, before you give them the Heimlich, put their head between their bucket legs, and 95% of the time it'll come out. I don't know if anybody do that or not, but
they got a new thing on the market now. It's like a face mask that goes over your mouth and nose, and it has a reverse plunger on it. You pull it and it sucks.
Oh, really?
Sucks it out. Yeah, I just started seeing advertisement for it.
The problem he was having was that it wasn't in his throat, because I was on the phone with 911, and I said, he's choking. And I said, but I can't see it in his throat. Now there's a police officer there, and he's got his light, he's got his flashlight. I'm like, look, I have a Draco PD with me. I'm looking, there's nothing in his throat. There's nothing, Said, okay. She says, lay him on his side. So I laid him on his side. She said, did you try the Heimlich? I go, yep. And he's probably going to have broken ribs. And I said, I'd be shocked if he didn't. And she says, well, the broken ribs will be at least his problem. I said, I'm aware. So we did everything. And then about to tell me to do one more thing, and then the EMTs came in. I said, well, the EMTs are here. She says, okay. She says, I hope everything works out well for you. I says, thank you. And I hung up the phone. And then I look at him, and then he was blue. And so they come in, they start working on him. And what had happened was that it wasn't in his throat, it wasn't in his esophagus, it went right to his lungs. So he was actually drowning in peanut butter sandwich.
Oh, Lord.
So what was happening was that, you know, they wanted to know. So I told them, I said, the rest of it's in that plate right there. And I said, you know, they know his situation.
Right.
So he goes, okay. He says, you have to get out of here. I said, I'm not going anywhere. That's my kid. He says, sir, you need to leave the room. I'm like, okay, I need to leave the room. He says, is there a DNR or anything on him? And I said, not a DNR, but my wife said something about no CPR. And I said, so whatever extremes you need to do to get whatever's in his throat out or wherever it is out, you can do that. But he said, okay. So when my wife come in, I says, now do you understand why I can't get in that fucking room? He just said, yeah, I'm sorry. So the paramedics, the ambulance people call the paramedics, and the paramedics meet them on the side of the road. So then the paramedics jump in the back of the ambulance, and they're in the back of the ambulance for a while because my wife's sitting in the front seat, and she thinks they lost him in the ambulance, but then they got him back. So what they were doing was they were trying to suction it out of his fucking lungs because they found him. They went down with a whatever in his esophagus, and there was nothing in it. There was you know, it came back, you know, and there was nothing. So, you know, I wasn't in there. I can only assume that they were saying, okay, well, now it's in his lung. That's a little bit different. So they got him to the ER, which thank God is a trauma center, and they had the trauma team on. And I get to I had to wait for camera girl. So camera girl showed up. I get to the hospital. We get to the hospital, and I go in, and there had to be fucking 10 people in that fucking room. And I said to her, I said, "What's going on?" And she said, "Well, they're trying to do their best." She says, "What happened?" And that's when she told me. She said it was in his lung. And she says they're trying to get it out of his lung. I goes, "Is he fucking breathing?" And one of the nurses snapped her head on. She goes, "He is." I goes, "On his own?" She goes, "Yes, on his own." She said, "But we do have a tube down his throat to try to get everything." So they put the tube, I don't know how it goes. They put the tube in his throat, and they put another tube in to get all the shit out of his lungs. I have no idea. I feel anatomy. So, so now he's in ICU for, I don't know, 6 days, 5 days. And then he went to his own room for 2 days, and then they let him go home. So,
well, they have to be anytime you get something like that in your lung, they have to make sure you're not going to end up with a big ball of infection around it.
Right. So that's what they did. They treated him for pneumonia. So, but he woke up because when they tubed, this happened on a Monday. They tubed him, and so of course my wife says, "You have to call." You know, I said, "Yeah, I'll call my brother." So I called my brother, and I said, "Hey, look," I said, "there was an issue at the hospital with Jonathan," and I go, "You know, he's at the hospital," and I said, "The only thing I know is that he was choking." Gina said it went to his lungs, and I said they got a tube in his mouth, and so he's like, "All right." So he come up. Well, a bunch of people came up, but anyways, he come up, and So Monday night, they knock him out, right? They drug him so he can't wake up. So I go, well, how are they going to get the other parts out of there? And they said, well, they're going to treat him for the pneumonia, and it's gonna, they're going to see if that'll work. So like every 3 hours, 4 hours, I don't know how long it was, every whatever, it's probably more than that, but they do an X-ray to see if it's coming out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they'll see how much more is well, the problem was that it got so deep, it was in the bottom of his fucking lung.
Holy shit.
So I said to my wife, I go, how the fuck in that time frame did that get all the way down? She goes, Michael, it's not. That's old food. I go, what? She goes, this isn't the first time. I go, what do you mean it's not? She goes, because when he swallows, she says, obviously, it's not going, sometimes what he's swallowing is little bits of it going into his lung. And I go, well, Jesus Christ, that's his one. She goes, well,
Or he's breathing while he's chewing.
So, I said, well, how are they going to get it out? She says, they're not. They're going to treat it for pneumonia. She says, the pieces that are up high, she says, they're gonna, keep trying to take out and obviously check to, I'm like, okay. But they put 2 chest tubes in him to help him breathe too. So they got a chest tube on his left lung and a chest tube on his right lung. And I'm like, yeah. And she goes, so I'm an absolute fucking wreck, right? And I'm sitting in the ICU, in the waiting room, the ICU, and I got my head in my hands, and the nurse needed to ask me, how are they at, blah blah blah, and all this and that. And I went, do I have to do this right now? And she said, unfortunately, yes. And I said, well, if I can do it without crying, I said, but that ain't probably going to happen. She said, don't even worry about it. So I told her, and she said, okay. She said, so when you went downstairs, she said, how long were you really downstairs? I said, which time? She says, the first time. I said, all of a minute. I says, I went downstairs and I turned the washing machine on. I came back upstairs. And by the way, I says, with the way my apartment is, I go, that's from the washing machine to his bedroom is probably, the washing machine to the stairs, from where he can see me and I can see him fully, is maybe 14 steps. I go, so it's she goes, okay. She goes, now the second time. I said, the second time was probably down there 2 minutes. I said, okay. And so she's asking me all these questions, and I'm like, I've already said this already. Like, I don't know why I'm doing it all over again. So now I'm just aggravated. So she finishes, I do my thing, and then I won't look at anybody, I won't talk to anybody. And my brother says, hey, I want to go for a walk. And I go, no, I'm not going anywhere. I am not leaving this fucking hospital. And so my wife come up to me and she said, hey, I go, what? She goes, you need to go. Just go. I'm not leaving this hospital. And my father says, she's not asking to leave the hospital. I said, then why is she telling me to go? She goes, go outside and have a cigarette or something. Have a half a pack for all I give a shit. She says, but go somewhere. So I went downstairs and I smoked like 5 cigarettes. And I came back upstairs and I said to my brother, she hates me. No, she don't hate me. And they wound up getting all the rest from the top out. But like I said, he was in there for like a fucking week. And it just sucked. So now I'm the fucking eating Nazi, right? So now, well, he can't have solid food anymore. So I put it in a blender or whatever the fuck, a food processor. So all his food now is a textural pudding.
Oh, boy.
I take a fucking, like today on our way up, I stopped at McDonald's. I got 2 double cheeseburgers. I ate one and brought one up for him. put it in the fucking blender or whatever the fuck you call it, food processor or whatever. Add a little bit of oil. I add oil because it helps for his calories. And
Olive oil?
yeah, any type of oil.
Well, olive oil is like the best, but it's got to be good olive oil. Can't be
No,
that
it's
fake
not.
Walmart shit.
Any type of oil has a gazillion fucking calories in it.
Right on.
So I do that, and yeah, I wait. I put a little water in it, and then or if I give them eggs in the morning, I put milk in it, and then I get, like I said, I get it to the texture of fucking pudding, and I give it, and but I'm a Nazi about it, right? So he'll be eating, and I'll be like, hey, you know, because like if he's in a rush, like he was this morning when I was trying to feed him, I says, we're gonna get out of here as soon as you eat. I'm gonna give you a tube feed. I says, and then we're gonna get out of here. And he said, I'm ready to go. I said, you haven't even eaten yet. What do you mean you're ready to go? I said, no, we're not skipping breakfast. You're eating breakfast. I'm ready to go. I'm like, but I said, I'm ready to go too, but you're eating breakfast. So I give him breakfast, give him his tube feed. And I said, okay, you ready to go? He says, yes. All right, let's get out of here. But I won't, I shut the TV off when I'm feeding him. So he's paying attention to what he's doing and not a TV.
Right on.
I don't let people talk to him. Like when I come up here and I feed him up here, somebody might come in the car and I'll be like, give me a second. I said, I'm just feeding him. And I said, I really can't. Even if you say hi, he's going to want to say hi to you. And he's eating and I don't need any issue. So I said, I've already had those issues. I don't want any more. And so like, I even tell my wife, because she'll forget, she'll be like, she'll come in, I'll be feeding him. And she'll be like, hi honey, how are you? How was your day? I'm like, stop. He's got food in his mouth. And she's like, oh, Jesus, I'm sorry, relax. I'm like, no, I'll never relax. I said, nope.
Right on.
So I'm the food Nazi, you know, I just won't, you know. She goes, yeah, you're the food Nazi, but you'll drown him. I'm like, yeah, well, you know. That's different. She goes, what is it with the boys? She says, I know you don't fucking try to drown the girls. And, well, because, so one day, years and years and years ago, it was like, it might have been the summer. No, I was working at Frank's. So that was 2000. Yeah. I don't think we were married yet. And so that had to be like 2002 or something. Anyways, the boys were really young. And, I come home from work, and because I'm a guinea, I walk through the back door and see Dish Nose, and the two of them were sitting there like this, two bumps on a log, out. I'm like, what's the matter? Well, Patrick Anthony started first, and his speech was just as bad as Jonathan's is now. And I said, what's the matter, buddy? What? And I got pool. I go, okay, you want to go in the pool? Yeah. And then Jonathan says, well, we can't. I go, why not? He goes, Mommy won't let us. I says, why won't Mommy let you? Well, she told us to clean the room and we didn't do it. I go, oh, well, thank God that you're sitting in a shaded spot because it's like 97 degrees outside and it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And I said, were you in the pool at all today? He goes, no, she won't let us. And John says, she won't even let us use the hose. I go, you know what that means? He goes, what? He goes, you pissed her off. I says, all right, let me see if I can help this situation. So I take Jonathan by the chin and the waist of his pants, his shorts, and I pick him up. We have one of those what are they, like 16-foot round or whatever, those blow up rubber. They're like 4 foot high. They're like 4 feet, 5 feet high or something.
Yeah.
And they're like 16 feet round or whatever. And so I picked him right up and I go right in the pool. Well, the kitchen window faces the backyard. And I don't know, she was doing something. And so she hears the splash. She comes running out. Well, by the time she come out, I already got Patrick Anthony in my arms, and I fucking toss him in. And not even thinking, right? Just, she goes, did you fucking forget he doesn't know how to fucking swim? I look over at him and he's bobbing in the fucking, he's trying to,
Oh my God.
because he can't stand, right? So now his head's bobbing. And you can see he's trying to get his face out of the water. And I said, Jonathan, grab your brother quick, hurry up. He goes, what? I step into the pool, boots and all, right? I step over the pool, the side of the pool, into the water. I grab him. And he's that fucking water coming out of his nose, coming out of his fucking mouth. And she goes, is he alive? I go, yeah, of course he's alive. Why would you throw him in the pool? I go, because they said you wouldn't let them swim. And she goes, right. I says, because they wouldn't clean their room? She goes, right. It's okay. She says, well, why would you? They weren't swimming. I threw them in. There's a difference. They weren't having fun. I threw them in. It wasn't like they were playing with boats and all that other shit. I go, I threw them in. And she goes, oh, stop it. I go, what? She goes, they weren't supposed to be in the pool. I said, okay. But now they are, now they're out. So no harm, no foul. She goes, no harm, no foul. She goes, you damn near just drowned him. I go, no. I says, when you say that to somebody, you when you say you damn near drowned somebody, that means you're holding them underwater. That's like that's the first thing in my brain. You know, I says, I didn't drown them. She goes, okay. She goes, okay. She goes, would you take somebody out of a wheelchair that was a paraplegic and throw him in the fucking pool? I go, oh, that's a far reach. I goes, he's not a paraplegic. And she goes, correct, but he doesn't swim. It was okay, good point, but listen.
But listen.
And she's like, what are you doing? She goes, now look at you. You're half wet on one side and everything. It looks like you pissed yourself. And I'm like, okay, so I'll change. She goes, you're not coming in my house like that. I says, I wasn't planning on it. So I take my fucking boots off, take my fucking shirt off, drop trowel, standing there in my skivvies, and I'm in my backyard. I walk in the house. Hi, baby. How was your day? She was sparkling. It's no wonder she hasn't fucking knifed me in the throat. It really is. It's no wonder. You know. But
Great
yeah,
story, though.
but that's that's where we're at now. You know, it's I mean, you can still drink out of a straw, but even sometimes I have to. I only let them. And I watch whatever I'm giving them. Let's say I'm giving them cranberry juice. I'm watching the cranberry juice go through the straw and how much is going in. I only let him howl a little bit because he'll sit there all day and just
slurp, slurp.
Yeah. So, and then he'll just drown. And I'm like, nope, you're not. No. And all last weekend it was begging me to. So I had to leave him in the house because if he had to go to the bathroom, there's no stairs, there's no deck, there's no, you know what I mean? So I would climb up when he would call me. And then when he didn't call me, I'd go and check on him, make sure he was okay, see if he needed anything. He says, drink. I said, okay. So I give him some drink. And he's pointing to the cup holder in the chair. I'm like, oh, yeah, no, that's not going to happen. Yeah, no, I'm not leaving that cup there. Nope. Well, no, because he would have it. Well, first of all, he would probably get it all over himself first. But if he was able to get the straw in his mouth, he would definitely drink the whole thing in one sitting. And I'm like, no. Yeah, whatever. Too bad. Too bad.
Labor of love.
Oh, he's in here last Saturday. And they're like, Uncle Mike, Jonathan's calling. I'm like, okay. And I got the window open. And I get to the thing, I was, oh, he's not calling me. So my nephew's getting mad, right? He goes, Uncle Mike, he's still calling. I said, he's not calling me. He goes, you can't hear him talking? I said, of course he's talking, but he's not calling. He's not saying that. He's not saying I'm thirsty. He's not saying I gotta go to the bathroom. And I said, 'cause those words I can understand. And, you know, he goes, so what's he doing? I said, he's reciting the fucking movie. And he goes, what? I go, he must have seen that fucking movie a million times. I said,
Oh, so he's talking to the movie as the movie stuff.
yeah, you know. I go, he goes, no, sir. I goes, really? I goes, jump up to the door. So he jumps up, and I come in. I go, hi, bud. He goes, hi, Dad. I go, what are you doing? He goes, nothing. Watch a movie. I go, let me ask you a question. He goes, what? I goes, were you reciting the movie again? He goes, yes. I said, okay, thank you. And I walked out the door. I said, trust me, he does it at home. He does it everywhere. You know? But it's weird, though, because, like, his patient level is fucking... I mean, at least mine's like a 3. His is like negative fucking 100. And so he goes, he judges when he wants his pills by if it's dark out or not, right? And I go, well, Gina, this is going to be a problem come fucking daylight savings time in October.
There is no more daylight savings time. Yay!
Oh, there isn't?
They abolished it.
So we don't have to put the, spring forward, fall ahead? We don't do that no more?
Bingo. Yay!
Oh, I know that. When they start that?
I don't know. That one went through kind of quick. I
No,
heard Trump say something about it, and all of a sudden, boom, it was done.
No, I set my clocks. I set my clocks ahead for the spring. In March.
But now they stay there.
Oh, okay. But anyway, not knowing that, I said to her, I go, well, when it's dark at 4 o'clock, we're going to have an issue. That's because he's going to ask for his pills. And so I say to him, I says, listen, I said, you know when I'm going to get, you know when you're going to take your pills? When? When I come in and say, here's your pill. Okay. You ready? 3 minutes later. Dad, I want my pills. Now, after about the 10th time he said it, now I'm getting kind of aggravated. So I say to him, I go, hey. He goes, what? I goes, if you ask for your pills one more time, he says, yeah. I said, not only are you not going up country, I said, but guess what? What? I said, you're going to stay home by yourself. He just looked at me. He twisted his neck, he's like, I go, yeah. I said, here's the problem with that. Your mother's working, so isn't your sister. So I have a question for you. What? Who's going to help you to the bathroom? That'll be nobody. Who's going to feed you? That'll be nobody. Who's going to get you a drink? That'll be nobody. Who's going to turn the TV on, do all the stuff that'll be nobody. So, when's the next time you're going to ask for your pill? He's shaking and said, no, I'm not going to. I'm like, okay, good. And he doesn't shake his head, but he doesn't ask for the pills anymore. She just looks at me and goes, how do you do? I says, it's how I get him to stop with the, I want this, I want that, I want this, I want this, I want this. I said, so, but yeah, it gets testy. But what are you going to do? It's like, it is what it is.
It's life.
It is what it is. Well, it's fucking, Although I probably should stop saying no. Well, I mean, I should stop saying no as much as I do, but I still do. I do the fun shit with them. You know what I mean? Like I'll take fishing. We'll go looking for deer and moose and shit.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
Cruise the back roads.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll jam them to what are the fucking the John Denver one there, fucking Country Roads, and the other one there,
Rocky Mountain High.
Rocky Mountain High. I blast that fucking thing on the fucking. My daughter's got one of these. It looks like a Christmas ornament, but it's one of those speakers, and, Bluetooth speaker.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And so I'll crank that fucking thing up, and I'll crank my phone all the way up, and I'll put it on that. And then he likes that, I forget the name of the song that it's the only rap song I allow in my house. From Eminem. Yeah. Okay. Can you put your lips together? Thank you. And it's the only rap song I allow in my house. And I crank that for him. And we'll just sit there, we'll tune out.
Slim Shady.
And so I don't know. It's his famous one he did. Dun 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 dun. dun I don't know. Anyway. So
about puking the spaghetti on his sweater.
I don't know. Does he puke spaghetti?
Mom's spaghetti.
Does he puke mom's spaghetti on a sweater? Jonathan? Yes or no? You think so? Okay.
Mom's spaghetti on my sweater.
No, I don't know. So anyway,
something getting sweaty.
I don't know. So we tune out to that, and so
Come
one
on,
day,
Dish. I know you know that song. Let's hear it.
we're at home.
Yeah.
We're at home, and I got the TV on YouTube, and I got that fucking thing jacked, right? And she comes home, and we're in his bedroom fucking tuning, and we're just fucking
nice.
And I put on, I think I put on AC/DC or something or whatever. We're just fucking tuning out. Anyways, she comes walking through the fucking door. We're in his bedroom. We're tuning out. And she goes, "What are you doing?" I go, "What?" She goes, "Exactly." She goes, "Where's the clicker for the fucking living room TV?" I go, "Right here in my pocket." Yeah. So she turned, I says, "Don't turn that off." I said, "You can turn it down a little bit. Don't you dare turn that off." So she goes, so she shuts it off. It's sorry, bud. And Captain No Fun's home. And he stops laughing. She goes, "Don't do that." She says, "Because he's going to think I'm the bad guy." And I'm like, you got to get ready for your fucking 2 feet anyway, buddy. So I'm like, "What's the matter, Gina?" She goes, "Don't you think that was a little loud?" I says, "Who cares? We're having fun." And she goes,
Yeah.
He says, "The whole fucking neighborhood can hear it." I said, "Good. Did they like the songs I was playing?"
Out in the moment.
You know, I mean, you think I give a shit with all the shit we put up with them? You think I'm going to give a shit about loud music? No way. I got to deal with Sean and the kid. They're up until fucking 3 a.m. every fucking night. I got a guy who fucking argues more than me and you ever thought of fucking arguing. I go, him and his wife, I'm surprised one hasn't shot the other one yet. I go, oh, they're terrible. And the other one, I says, little Miss Nosy Nancy, you know, she's got to come over and find out, wait, why are they putting a toilet in your house? I says, because my fat ass broke one. Well, that's not the same toilet that they took out. How come they're giving you a new toilet? They didn't give me a new toilet. I want a new toilet. And I'm like, are we doing this right now? How old are you, 2? And she's like, "Mike, don't be like that." And I'm like, "Well, go, please, stop." And she's like 80 years old. I'm like, "Please, don't, no, goodbye." Oh yeah. I said, "So you think I'm worried about a fucking loud music? You out of your mind."
Right. What the hell is the name of that Eminem song? It's driving me bonkers now. It's the one about him going on stage winning that rap contest and shit.
Hang on. John,
from the movie 8 Mile.
Lose yourself. Lose yourself.
Yeah.
Lose yourself
in the moment.
Yeah, that one. So he absolutely loves that fucking song. So
right on.
But yeah. And so and like I said, it's the only rap song I allow in my house. And
right on.
But yeah, so we will just tune out. And it's just so I just do whatever you know, we just have fun. It's just, I mean, what am I gonna do? Just let them watch TV and become a fucking vegetable watching TV, for Christ's sake? I watched my grandmother do that.
Right.
You know? Oh, she watched fucking Law and Order 24 hours a day. And I'm like, she's gonna turn into a fucking Law and Order character. You watch. She'd start talking to the fucking TV, expecting to answer him back, and I'm like, here we go. And I go, I won't, and I even yell at him every once in a blue moon. I'll let him watch a cartoon, and I'm like, no. I goes, it ain't Tom and Jerry, it ain't Roadrunner, it ain't fucking Bugs Bunny or whatever. You ain't watching it.
Old school.
Yeah, fuck that bullshit. I go, we're not watching.
I quit watching cartoons when the cartoons started looking like real people. When they started using, real people. He-Man and all that shit is like,
Fucking
bring
stupid.
back Bugs Bunny and
Exactly. Let that
Mighty
be
Mouse.
ass and fucking bring back the banana splits 2:00 every afternoon. It's like, but yeah. So I don't know. That's just what I do. I don't know. I don't know what else to do.
Underdog.
Underdog. What was the other one? With the fucking moose and the fucking penguin.
You mean the moose and the squirrel?
Was he a squirrel? No, yeah, the penguin was the fucking boss or something, right? Was it a moose and a squirrel? Yeah, you're right. It was the moose and the squirrel, but what was the penguin was the what? Wasn't he?
Rocky and Bullwinkle was the moose and the squirrel.
Right. No, not Penguin on Batman. Can you go to sleep?
He wants to join in the conversation. A penguin.
He fucking kills me.
You talking about that little cute penguin?
No, the penguin and the walrus. Who was the penguin and the walrus?
Chili Willy.
There you go.
That's what Jay Watt said.
More pancakes.
Thank you, Jay Watt.
And then you had the Canadian Mountie. What was his name?
Dudley Do-Right.
Dudley Do-Right.
Saving the girl off the railroad tracks.
Well, and then who's it? Was it a dog that used to laugh like this?
Snidely.
That was Muttley.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
I can do that good now that I got smoker's lung. Yeah, those were the good ones. When they started all turning into human characters, although the Spider-Man and Batman and stuff like that was fine because they had a mask on, but
yeah. Well, and then the other thing too is they thought that fucking Bugs Bunny and fucking Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner were too fucking violent,
racist.
And it's just like, then you can't even watch Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer anymore because of the bullying. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Right. Ugh.
The fucking do-gooders kill this world, I'm telling you. People just suck. You can't. They won't watch it. They didn't play last year. Was the first year they hadn't played it since I was a kid.
Are you kidding? I didn't know they banned that.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, not on. You know how it'd be on like Channel 5 or whatever, or whatever.
Yeah,
ABC or something.
Yeah,
right? It was on a mainstream channel. Now it's not. Now you can get it on like fucking whatever.
Well, you know what? A Christmas Story, they're probably going to ban Dude because he was actually shooting at bad guys.
Yeah.
In the backyard.
And he swore, well, he melted.
Yeah. Put soap in his mouth. That's cruel and unusual punishment.
Right.
Lifebuoy. I love narrated movies. I actually began to like the taste of Lifebuoy.
Oh yeah, and who was Jimmy Durante was the narrator for Rudolph, right?
No.
Yeah, Durante.
The other guy, Burl Ives.
Oh, you're right, Burl Ives. Durante did Frosty. I think
that might have been Burl Ives also.
No, Burl. I don't know. But now you don't hear those old guys anymore because they take it off,
Wow. I don't know. Durante might have pinched a girl's butt back in the 1890s, and
Yeah.
now he's banned.
She just came forward.
Yeah, Marilyn Monroe. He slapped Marilyn Monroe on the butt, and now he's banned.
Hong Kong Phooey. Oh my God, yes.
Hong Kong Phooey.
Yeah, and they don't have Creature Double Feature on anymore either.
Secret Squirrel had that killer car. Was that Secret Squirrel? Had the like real long, big old Plymouth or whatever it was.
Oh no, it was oh my God.
Shit, I don't remember. It had big old giant front fender wells.
Yeah.
Wow.
What the fuck was that?
My all-time favorite, I think, my little hero was Adamant.
Yeah.
Not the singer Adamant, the
Well,
cartoon character.
You know, I used to remember on the Flintstones kazoo?
Oh yeah, that was epic.
Well, when Philly Ballacino, when he got his motorcycle and he showed up to work on his motorcycle, and he was leaving one day. Well, we were all leaving, and anyways, I'm behind him, and he's got this giant white fucking helmet on. It was giant.
My God.
It was giant. So the next day, you come in and, hey, Kazoo, what's up? And, the guys that knew laughed their asses off. The guys that didn't, like, what's a Kazoo? I'm like, you got robbed as a child. So that stuck for a little while. We called him Kazoo for a little while. But
it's epic.
Captain Caveman, and the teenager.
Oh. Vavoom. Yeah, there was a whole series that were together. Saturday morning, boy, wake up, grab a bowl of cereal, and watch TV, watch cartoons.
Watch the cartoons, and then I think at 11 o'clock or something, Creature Double Feature came on, and then that was at noontime or something, and then no, that was 11 because at noontime fucking wrestling came on. We watch wrestling, but on the good days, we just watch the fucking cartoons and then go outside.
Yep.
On the rainy days of the snow. Yeah, the rainy days or the snowy days, or if I was up here all summer. Because when I was a kid up here, it was so much more fun when I was a kid up here because technology hadn't hit here, and
right.
So nobody had cable, nobody had, we got most people, the people that didn't live here all year round, which was all but like 3 people or 4 people. So the vast majority of us didn't live here all year round. So, we had TVs, and if you hooked it up the right way, you can get channel 6 out of Portland, Maine. And then sometimes you could get CBS out of Boston. Sometimes on a clear night, you can get CBS, because every once in a while we'd watch Johnny Carson.
Right on. Got it. Me and my dad used to stay up late and watch that show.
But
that was our thing.
But yeah, mainly we only got channel 6 pretty much out of Portland. But I can remember being I was like 9 years old when Bruce Jenner won the fucking gold medal, and we were watching on TV. And
the Olympics used to be huge.
Yeah, and I was like, oh yeah, well, holy shit, we won, and fucking, it was awesome.
Yeah. On got his face on Wheaties.
Yeah. It was the only time we were allowed to watch TV during the day. Because usually you were out of the cottage. The only time that fucking TV went on was a rainy day or at night. You were not. We didn't sit in the cottage. You were fucking. You were down the beach. We went up to the. We'd go up to the farm. Our neighbor, the guys, the people, the property adjacent to our 70 acres. He's got like fucking, I don't know, 200 or something. And we'd go tramping all through his fucking farm, all through his land, and we camp out on his land. And
Cool.
then my fucking cousin one night, right? He goes, "All right, I'm going back." I go, "Going back where?" He goes, "I'm going back to camp." I go, "Why?" And he's in another tent, right? And I'm in the tent with my other cousin. And I go, "What's the matter now?" He goes, "Well, remember how I was saying I can set this up in the dark? I don't need a flashlight." I'm like, "Yeah, what? What, you got to stick it in your earlobe or something?" I said, did you get a hole in the tent?" He goes, "Nah, a little bit worse than that." I go, "Okay. What's worse than fucking sleeping with a stick in your ear?"
Acorn in your back.
Yeah, whatever, you know. You get an acorn in your back. Like what's the you sleeping on a rock? Like, what's the fucking problem? He goes, I think I might have put it in a shit pile." I go, "A shit pile? What are you talking
Lord.
about?" I said, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Well, first of all, I can smell his shit." He goes, I go, "Yeah. Uh-huh." He goes, "You smell it?" We're all like, "Yeah," because there's like 5 tents there, you know? And we're all like, "Yeah, we can smell it." Well, how come it's not like, I says, "Why?" Because, see, what we did was we used flashlights and we made sure we didn't put our fucking tent on cow shit. Okay? I said, "You're the idiot." And I go, "Oh," I said, "So is it squishy, is it?" He goes, "A little bit." And I'm like, "You stupid." And he goes, "So now we're all laughing, right?" And he, of course, like fucking 1 a.m, you know? So we're all laughing. And he goes, "Guys, you don't understand." So I move. I go, "Yeah." He goes, I'm at the door." I said, "Okay." He said, "So I'm sleeping left and right instead of," I said, "Okay." He goes, "And it's worse. I got shit at my feet and my head." And I fucking, we were fucking dying.
Oh my
Dying.
God.
I go, "You got to be the fucking dumbest." So the next morning we all get up and we start packing the fucking tents back up and everything. And I go, "Hey, you gonna take your tent down?" He goes, "No, that fucking thing's staying here." And I'm like, "No," because Mr. Perkins might get mad that we were camping because we didn't ask, we didn't, we just. I goes, "No, you're gonna take that with you, you know." "I'm not fucking carrying a fucking tent with fucking cow shit all over it." And it was a nice tent too, you know. It was like it was like a 4-man, so you can get like fucking five kids in it, you know.
Right.
And he goes, "I'm not carrying that fucking thing." I said, "Okay." So I walk over, I start pulling the fucking ropes out, the pegs out. I says, "If I take this tent, it's mine. And you can tell your mommy, you can tell anybody you want." I says, "Because I'll just kick your ass." I'm taking the fucking, if I pull this tent up and I take it, it's gonna be mine, not yours. Okay. I pulled all the fucking stakes up, threw them in the center of the fucking tent, put the tent, I took a stick and hooked the you remember back in the day they had the it was just like a piece of thread, really, you know, for the stake holes. So
Yeah.
I hooked a stick there. My other cousin hooked the other stick. We folded it in half so we didn't get any shit near us. You know, so the shit was in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we folded it again, put it in the fucking tent bag. I took it right down to the fucking lake, threw the whole bag and all in the fucking lake. We'll let that sit there for a fucking few hours. Let that sit there for a few hours. brought it home, brought it up to the fucking cottage, sprayed it down with fucking water, went in the house, got fucking dish soap, sprayed it all over that fucking thing. My mother's like, why do you have your cousin's tent? I said, you don't want to know. I said, but it's mine now. She goes, what do you mean it's yours now? I said, you don't want to know, Mom. She goes, what happened? I go, so we're all camping out. Yep. I said, and Numbnuts decided to put his, you know, I could do this in the dark. Well, we let him do it in the dark. I said, he put his tent in a fucking in a thing with like, you know, 8 different fucking cow patties. And she starts laughing her ass off. I goes, that's what we did all night long. We laughed at him all night long. And I said, so here's the thing. I told him, because we all got up this morning, and he's like, I'm leaving the tent here. I said, no. I said, because we didn't ask Mr. Perkins. I said, so I don't want to get in trouble. So, I mean, they could probably hear us anyways, but still, you know, you don't want to. So she says, all right. So I said, if I carry that tent, that's my tent. And he said, okay. So now it's my tent. She goes, yeah, your aunt will let that happen. I go, I don't give a shit what my aunt said, Ma. I says, too bad. You know? So I says, so sure as shit, my aunt come walking up the road, and she calls for my mother. My mother come on the porch, and she goes, well, Dan, she said, we have a little problem. She goes, what's that? She says, you know, with the tent. And my mother looks right at her and goes, I don't see any problem. She says, he was told that if Michael picked it up and brought it home, it was going to be his tent. She said, so now he can go without a tent. So he went out without a tent. And then, of course, because don't forget, we're up here all summer with the mothers because our fathers all worked, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now it's Friday night and all the dads are showing up. And next thing I know, my uncle comes over. My father's there. And my father says, you know, your mother told me a little bit about it, what's going on. So I told him. He's okay. And I said, I'm not giving him his tent back, Dad, so don't even ask him. And he's like, if I tell you to give his tent back, you will. Who are you talking to? I'm like, but Dad, he goes, I know all that. He said, but don't tell me what you're going to do. He says, because if I tell you something else, you are going to do it. He says, because you know what's going to happen if you don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
I said, okay, I would appreciate if you would see it my way and not make me give it back. I never gave him the tent back.
Awesome.
My uncle came up and he's like, Mike, you got it? He says, no, I don't. He says, he was told if Mikey carried that thing out, that was going to be his tent. He's not 10. He's not 12. He was 15 years old. He knew better.
Right.
You know? Fuck him.
Awesome. Awesome that your parents stuck up for you.
Oh yeah. Every once in a blue moon. Every once in a blue moon, we'll all be up. We'll be together because you know everybody has their different lives now. We're not. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And technology, right? So now there's cable, there's internet, there's fucking computers, there's fucking, you know, everybody's on their phones. That's another reason why if you text me and I'm up here, I may not, you know, text you back until, you know, God knows, because most of the times I throw my phone on the kitchen table there and then that's where it sits. But anyway, like last summer we all got together, we had a big fire down the beach area. And we're all sitting there shooting the shit, and telling war stories and everything. And they said, "Hey, Mike, I heard you slept in a tent when you went hunting." I said, "Yes, I did." I said it was frigid, and I got a wood stove, and it's a teepee tent. And I said I slept in a teepee tent. I was probably hotter than those guys, considering I had the stove on and I don't have any windows. So obviously I said, so I opened the door a little bit to let some of the heat out, and I didn't, you know, I said, that's how hot it was in that fucking tent. And so like, how was it? Camping in the winter, blah blah blah. I said I loved it. I said I can't wait to do it again. I said I loved it. I said the only thing for me is my stupid ass sleeping bag is longer than the fucking cot I was on. So it was like, yeah, I get that part. But I said, and I had to regulate I had to play with the stove. And I said, I still have to. I said, but I had to play with the stove. I said, because I looked over at one time and the fucking stove was redder than blood. And I'm like, that can't be good. So I opened the damper a little bit and it went away. I'm like, okay, so now I'm learning. You can't, because I wanted to close it down to about 1/4 of an inch. It got fucking hotter. And I'm like, oh. And I said, so I said, I put this, that, and the other thing. And then, so we were talking, shooting shit all about that. And I turned right to my cousin. I go, and I still have your tent. He was fucking pissed off all over again. You probably fucking do. And I said, no, I think I gave it to one of my brothers like a week later.
Too funny.
But yeah, every once in a while I'll break his balls about it.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
what?
better love that hot tent shit as many years as you've been talking about doing it. Finally got to do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it again. I mean, when things in my life change, I will. I'll definitely do it. No, I won't go because things have been happening up here. So if I do it up here, I'm gonna have to buy an air gun and just bring my shotgun or something because like weird shit happens up here, and yeah, no, it's like
That's right up Dish's alley. She likes that freaky stuff.
yeah, well, we had so I got one cousin way up in the back, and we get up one morning. Well, he get up one morning, I should say, and his cooler was all the way over the other side of his fucking lot, and he knows he left it, and it was full of sodas and waters and melted ice water and everything else. So it's not like it was light, and it was clear across the other side of the. Now he's got motion lights outside, and he says they never went off. He said I didn't go to bed till 3:30. He said they never went off, and he has no idea how it got from there to the other side of his lot, and it's a distance. It's not like it's 4 feet. It's a we get acre lots up here, 75 by 150, and
Probably a bear.
well, that's what his first thing was. He said it had to be a bear. I said, well, let me tell you something. If it was a bear, there'd be claw marks on that cooler. I said there'd be claw marks on that cooler from him biting it, or there could be a tooth mark. I that's what I would look for. But here's the kicker. Okay, it didn't pour, not like pouring rain, but it like it showered, and then the sun came back out. Well, not the sun. Well, it was at dusk, but the sun did come back out. So the ground's wet.
Oh, got you.
Okay. There was no tracks.
Well,
So then I said to him, I go, so what you're saying is you're full of shit and you're just trying to pull one over on us. He goes, oh, really? He goes, Mike. I go, what? He goes, if I carried that coolie, my footprints would be there just as much as the bear tracks would be there, just as much as anything else. That's okay. But here's the problem is the drag marks from the cooler are there. So I'm like, okay, I'm out of here, see you later, bye. And I left because No,
So-
because I get freaked out, right? So I'm like, see you later, bye. Till this day, we don't know what the hell's going on.
Well, if a bear would have drug it backwards, which it would have, because it would have used its mouth, the cooler skid marks would have wiped out the bear tracks.
Until he stopped.
Yeah, but I mean, I got bears here. I've witnessed them. I witnessed them, and I've only seen tracks 2 times.
Well, here's the thing, though. But like
I
I said,
sat over here in the sand, and
It was-
I got a sand driveway that goes all the way to the back.
it was wet, right? So if he's dragging it, which you're right, obviously a bear's prints are wider than the cooler, right? But
Maybe.
you'd still, when he stopped, you would still see a print, a claw mark, something in that mud,
You would think.
and there was nothing there. There wasn't a human print. There was nothing there. So I left. What the hell else happened?
What was that show with Scully?
X-Files.
Yeah, start
X-Files.
start the X-Files music.
What
I
was
used
the
to
other,
love that show.
Me too.
what was
Because
the
man,
other weird?
she was all kind of some kind of hot.
What was the other weird thing?
Old school was Night Stalker. And then
Oh.
X-Files. Oh, you're thinking, you talking about up there.
Yeah.
Well,
So
excuse me.
my he's not my cousin, but I've known him my entire life. And he had his lawnmower in his backyard. So he's got like grass a little bit of grass in the front, and it's not really grass, because it's all gravel up here. It's the Granite State, right? I mean, he's got a little bit of loam down, but you got to search the grass when you come up here in the spring, get all the rocks, everything out, because it's bad. That's how, gravel it is here. Anyways, he left his lawnmower, but the funny part is that when he got up the next morning, his lawnmower was next to his car, which is only probably about 10 feet. Now he's by himself. His daughters ain't here. His wife ain't there. Nothing. Okay. And it looked like high heels. So, like with a footprint, it's skinny and then there's a hole. So it looked like a woman's high heel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that was very short from where we left it to. He found it beside the car. But there he saw, and you could follow the footprints, right? So then he went and he followed the footprints as far as he could, and it led back into the woods. So he was down the store, and there was an old timer in there, and he was talking about some of the weird things that happened in this town from way back in the day and all that. And he said, "Excuse me, sir." He said, you live in this town?" He said, "Yeah, I was born and raised in this town." He said, "I never moved out of it other than to go to the service." He said, what other weird things have happened?" The guy says, my wife was, I don't know, visiting somebody in wherever, I don't know, somewhere down south. And he said, yeah. and my cousin, whatever, I call him my cousin. He says to me, he goes, the guy says, she's down south. And he's like, yeah. He goes, here's the problem. I come home one night and he says, there's all these footprints in the snow. He goes, okay. He says, it's the same footprint. He goes, okay. What's the problem? He goes, it looked like a woman's high heel in the snow. And he's described it. And my cousin dropped his fucking jaw at the floor. And he goes, sir, if I told you something, would you think I'm bananas? He goes, what? So he told him. He says, I left my lawnmower, blah, blah, blah. He says, I woke up in the morning, it was near my car, but there was what looked like, a woman's high heel shoe pushing the lawnmower. He says, and then I followed the prints, and he goes, stop there. He says, it led into the woods. Dude, I said to Gina, I go, okay, here's how it goes. From now on, I am not coming up here without a weapon. I said, there's no way I'm staying up here without a weapon. So we're going to have to do something.
Well, what me and Dish think is that old man that told that story is a transvestite. And he's just making his story come true by walking around the neighborhood in high heels.
Maybe. Listen. Up here, I wouldn't doubt anything up here. I'm telling you. I mean, there's a bunch of new people from Massachusetts up here, but there's still a bunch of old people. Not old like in 80, but I mean people that have been here. Though, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm like, okay, I'm done. I said, no, done.
Yeah, I think you need a motion light and a trail cam strapped to your pine tree out front.
Well, you know what my cousin wound up doing up on the hill with the cooler? That cousin, he decided he would go out and get cameras. He put 4 cameras, 2 in the front, 2 in the back, and then he put one on the tree for wildlife, but so it's not really for catching anything, it's just wildlife. But anyway, the 4 in the house acts like a ring cam, so to speak, where he can get it on his phone.
Yeah.
And so that's he did that, like almost immediately. But yeah, I'm like no.
Maybe it's Yogi Bear's sister.
Well, that was the first thing out of mind when he says to me about the cooler. Now I figured it was just somebody fucking with them with the lawnmower, right? I go, that's just somebody fucking away there. You know what I mean? But when he bumped into the old timer down the store, I shit my pants. I just shit my pants. So because the high heel one was after the fucking cooler. And everybody heard about the cooler story, so I just figured it was somebody fucking with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyway, but that was my first thought. I go, that's a bear dragging that fucking.
You got to Google what famous person died in that area mysteriously or whatever. Well,
here's the other thing. If you look up what this town is known for, like Celebrity Way, not let the celebrities from this town, but like what it's, there's 2 things. One, the movie Peyton Place was depicted from here.
Oh. Okay.
And 2, the world's, not the country, the world's first recorded serial killer was in this town.
Wow.
Yikes.
Yeah. And they also think he's Jack the Ripper. I watched a huge special on the Learning Channel, and they did this thing about him, and of course they mentioned the town here, and then he said the people, you know, doing the thing said that they actually think they have evidence now that leads them to believe that he was Jack the Ripper.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Dish is on it. She's going to be up late Googling tonight.
He left here, moved to Chicago, they don't know whether he started killing here or not, but they know he was killing in Chicago. And he went to, I want to say he went to England.
Right.
And yeah, so yeah. But yeah, so I thought that the cooler, first thing I said, it's the bear. That's why I said, look for the bear marks, teeth, claw mark, anything. I said, there's no way a bear pulled that and didn't leave a mark. That's
Now,
impossible.
was the cooler dumped out?
No, there was the way he said it, he said there was probably like a 12-pack of soda and like 4 or 5 20-ounce bottles of water and melted ice. And
A bear would have opened that cooler and dumped all that shit all over.
I figured the bear would open the cooler and drank the water, but that's just me. But
Yeah.
I mean, he's not going to eat
Yeah,
the
I know,
cans.
but
They're not going to.
Like the one that got into my beehive, there's no bees or no honey in it. He just knocked it over. Just out of,
really?
he knows beehives got good stuff.
Right.
Knocked it, and there was no scratch marks on it. So
Did you
I
ever-
think if it was a bear, it would have dumped that cooler.
Yeah. Does your bear knock over rocks and stuff looking for the moths?
Yeah, they do all kinds of weird shit.
Yeah. The bear I came across up in Maine, the one that scared the fuck out of me. We found out later that he was literally hunting grubs / moths, because we talked to a guy and so he said, well, what happened? So I explained everything to him, and then I said, when we went back, I said, my buddy asked him, where were you? And I said, right there. He says, where'd you see the bear? I goes, right fucking there. And he goes, my buddy's looking, and you know, when you turn over a rock, the rock might have been there for, however long.
Yeah,
And
you got the dent.
well, you got the dirt ring or the wetness from the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? All of them were all turned over. So he was looking for either grubs, or this guy said they eat a shit ton of moths too.
Huh.
He said, but he says he's probably looking for grubs or moths. And I said, okay. Why was he as soon as he saw me, why didn't he pull? He goes, he probably did. You just didn't realize it. He just, because if he wanted you, he would have chased you down and ate you.
Right.
I said, well, we tried to track him. We saw a couple of tracks, but bears are really hard to track unless you're like on a beach.
Yeah, they got soft feet, except for the claws.
I mean, we saw a couple of tracks because we came up in this area where you can tell that after they logged, they left a few stumps or what have you. So it was like mossy, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
you can see the imprint in the moss only because the moss is wet. So, but then we lost it. We never did find out, if he had what they call it around, because that was late. That was in November, so he was probably already, he was probably getting ready to fucking. Either he already made his fucking den, or it was close to him to make his. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so we walked and looked to see if maybe his den was around there, but we never did find him ever. I never saw him. We never saw him ever again.
Yeah, like I say, I got bears here all the time, or now and again, I should say. Like they'll visit and then they'll be gone for months, and then all of a sudden they'll visit. But I got that dirt driveway going all the way to the back, plus the sandy hill my house is going to go on,
Yeah.
and I have never seen a track since I've been here because I walk that almost every morning.
Yep.
Never seen a bear track except for the one in the main driveway in the edge of a mud puddle when I seen those 3 bears at one day. And then over here, that same, no, that was a different bear.
Are they clawing up your trees?
Yeah, the
Are they-
two
are
were
they
right
marking- are they
in my
marking-
apple
Yeah.
dish. How close is that apple tree to my sliding glass window right out the back?
Very.
Like 5 steps.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, I had a sow and a cub up that tree getting the bird feeder, and then a big male a couple days before was right out by the outhouse, just moseying through.
yeah. See, I wouldn't go to that outhouse without a fucking shotgun. That's
Well, I
just me.
carry my pistol in my pocket now and again
Yeah.
when
what
I go out,
What
and
caliber?
it's near dark.
What caliber is it?
9mm. I ain't gonna
Fuck
shoot them.
that.
I'll just shoot in the ground, scare them away.
No, I'm carrying a shotgun.
Yeah, my uncle got me. I told him I seen that bear in broad daylight, and he goes, "Oh, that's a man eater." I said, "Oh, thanks a lot, pal."
Well, no, you got a sow with cub or cubs or whatever. Nope, I'm not accidentally gonna get eaten by a fucking sow because I fucking came between her and her cubs. It's just
Right.
not gonna happen.
Yeah, I stood up and turned on the flashlight, and the sow jumped out of the tree and took off. And I stood there for a minute, and the porch light was on. And then next thing you know, I could see the light wood of the bird feeder bobbing around again. It's like she did not come back. And I looked, and there was a cub on the other side of the tree reaching around, getting at the bird feeder. It's like, holy shit. And then I was sitting there with the porch light still on. About an hour later, the sow and the cub came right, almost ran into the steps on the porch. The back porch went zinging by. And then the next morning, I seen the big tracks on the driveway. So I think that big male was trying to kill that cub so the sow would mate again.
Maybe.
That's a habit the big boars have. Because that one I seen by the outhouse was huge.
Now,
Huge
I don't know.
bear.
I don't know if it was a Facebook reel or a TikTok reel or whatever, but I watched this reel of a guy. He was on his porch, and it must have been a little high because it looked like there was a shit ton of stairs to this porch. And he's sitting on his porch, and up comes a cub. Right? So what's this idiot do? He gives him a sandwich.
Oh Lord.
And he's petting it, right? And you can tell it's not AI. It wasn't AI. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's petting it, and then you hear this. He said, and you can hear it too as a and you can hear this noise, and he's talking in the video. He's like, "Oh my God, you hear that?" And anyways, here comes the mother.
Uh-oh.
And I'm like, this guy is filming his death. I mean, that's gonna suck for his family. And the mother come up 2 steps, whatever it looked like 2, stood on her hind legs, and you can tell he stood up because his arms are in the way and everything. Well, not in the way, but you can tell he stood up out of his chair. The cub is still at his feet, eating its sandwich. And when he stood up, The mother did like a whatever, went back down on all fours, and then would not move. And then, like, the cub was done with its sandwich or took it with it or whatever, and you see the cub, you know, going, "How the hell am I getting down there to you?" You know, and the cub went down the stairs to its mother, and I'm like, first thing I said, I'm like, because Gina showed it to me. I'm like, that's got to be an AI. She goes, "Michael, it's not. Look at it." And I'm like, "Gina, this is like lightning in a bottle." She's like, "Why?" I says, "Because," I says, "if you walk between a mother and the cub, she'll come after you. This motherfucker's feeding at lunch."
Yeah, I'll wait till Dish comes up next time to start feeding them sandwiches.
See what happens.
Yeah, I'll film you.
Yeah.
No, but when I make a trip out to the bathroom near dark, I just throw my pistol in my back pocket. And I got that torch of a flashlight. This monster
There you go.
This fucking
makes it like daylight out there.
no. If I have to piss, I'm pissing in a cup. I'll dump it out the window. No, no.
Well, that's
not
actually good to mark your territory.
not happening.
No, but I think what it was, that mother and that cub, either temporary or permanently, off to the north of me, hop, skip, and a jump off the property line, there's a collapsed barn.
Yeah. Oh,
And I think that female and cub were staying in under the roof. It still has a good roof. It's just on the ground with a shit ton of hay in there.
Yeah.
And I think that male was trying to sniff him up to kill that cub, because my neighbor got him on a trail cam and said he came across my property, did a diagonal directly to that barn roof and went behind it, and he got it on camera, and then it took off running and ran right down the road past my house and then disappeared, of course. Yeah, I drove down there because they got baby goats, and I figured that male bear was going after them goats, so I went down to warn them. And plus, I found out he's got a trail cam up by that barn pointing at our property, so I had to tell Susie no more topless going out to get the mail.
I guess not.
Well, you know, a bow is nice and quiet.
Yeah, right. Michigan laws suck so bad with bears. You basically got to be bleeding to kill one.
We can hunt bears. We have no problem here.
Ours is a lottery system. You got to keep putting putting in. Yeah, you got to build up points. I think what they should do.
That's how Maine's moose lottery is.
Yeah, I think what they should do is put in a new law. If you own private property and are going to hunt on your property, you should be able to get a bear license. That's what I think.
Yeah,
or at least make it easier. Because my neighbors are all seeing bears, different times.
We can hunt bear. It's the only time you can rifle hunt in Mass is with a rifle. Well, it all depends what zone you're in. So most guys will just use a 12 gauge. But yeah, we have. I think bear season is, when is bear season? I think it's the spring. I think it's the same time. I think it's the same time as turkey season.
Right on, spring.
Yeah, and
that big one I seen, I bet you she was 3 times the size of that sow I seen.
Yeah,
it was huge.
Eating good.
I think that male lives on my neighbor's property, because that deer I wounded that went on my neighbor's property and died.
Yeah.
When I got to that carcass, that thing was almost gone. You could see huge bite marks right in its neck and shit.
Yeah.
So I think that bear got it. Plus, when I was tracking her the next morning, I kicked something off that carcass that sounded like a bulldozer running through the woods. It wasn't no coyote, I can guarantee you that.
I heard a noise like that when I was going to your outhouse. I was actually walking back to your house and I heard that noise. I'm like, nah, I'm walking a little faster.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Great. Awesome.
Yeah.
And that was daylight, right?
And it,
Yes.
and it doesn't help that we got like three, there's like an owl directly behind my cottage, and then my cousin next door to me on the right, she's got like fucking two in her backyard.
Great.
Which is cool.
Dallas?
Which is cool, yeah, which is cool. Well, I think one's a barred owl. But which is cool because, you know, they keep the fucking chipmunk and red squirrel population down. But
Yeah, but if you listen to that old song from the 70s,
but I'll tell you what, they are fucking noisy as fuck.
what is it? Wildfire? Wildfire. Says something about an owl hooting outside your bedroom window 3 nights in a row means
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. Then, of course, there's I could have sworn it was a Fisher cat, but usually, I looked it up. Usually, Fisher cats will only visit a place like once every 27, 30 days or whatever.
they say they wander a lot.
Yeah. But, dude, I was like, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, it is screeching like it was killing something. And I'm like, I wonder if that's a fucking. I said, that sounds like a screech from a fucking Fisher. I said, but I really didn't know, you know. So I'm like, I ain't going out back to find out because I don't have any weapons. So I'm like, no. I'll just sit here and listen to them.
Somebody needs a spotlight so you can go up to the window and hit that spotlight.
Oh man, I'm telling you, I got one in the front. I just don't have one in the back.
No, I mean one of the handheld rechargeable ones.
Yeah. But yeah, it's
And then that one night I heard some clunking outside. It was about 3 or 4 in the morning, maybe 2. I went up to the window and turned on my light, and there's that fucking bear out there with one hand up against a tree, just scooping birdseed in its mouth. I was like, holy shit, dude. That wasn't a huge bear, but it was good size.
all right. Holy shit! It's fucking almost 3:15.
Told you.
Wow, it's late. All right, listen. Whoever's still out here, thank you so much, Jay Watt, all you guys. Thanks for stopping in, saying hi, and engaging.
Right on.
Obviously, thank you guys for coming.
Yeah,
Our
thank
pleasure.
you.
I won't be able to do one next week because she'll be up. So it's, you know, I can't do one. She's here.
Alrighty.
But it was awesome getting back with you guys. I actually miss doing it, so because I miss my friend, so it's, you know,
Right on.
You.
goes hand in hand. You know?
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna get out of here, guys. I'm gonna leave right from here. So, but
Me too.
I will.
Mommy.
All right, talk to you soon.
Ciao, everybody.
Night, everyone.